Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on today's Tech Show on your premium dial. Today 95.1 FM is still with this is 11th of May 2026. I am Paul Chimodo. On the show today, Atcon faults poor protection of telecom infrastructure, announces NECO will begin computer-based examination this year. Nigeria records gradual rise in global broadband penetration, and Meta introduces strong online safety measures for teenage users. On the Tech Talk segment today, we'll be discussing. I'll be having two guests after.
Tune in issues that relates to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us on the show for this week. Now, this week on the Tech Trivia question, we have decided to ask you a very, very simple question. What technology allows ride-hailing apps to track drivers?
And in this very place, there is a security man there. So you wonder, is it somebody, there's a security man there? But I feel it needs to go beyond just keeping some security person there who is just, okay, look at when there's need for diesel. It's more like a facility manager. But security is something that goes beyond just facility management. It needs to integrate preventive measures, technology to, look at how. So he was even shocked and surprised how this thing happened, because I don't even know if he's aware about some of the facilities, the infrastructure.
Maybe they did not even train him about it.
Yeah,
that's another thing. But now, what do you think? What urgent measures do you think government and operators should take to protect these infrastructures?
Like I shared, integrating technology.
Yeah,
that's it. These are people already in tech.
Yeah,
they should find a way to leverage technology for this. One of the reasons why you have these damages and others, some of them naturally, will I say decompose? They go back like natural, how is it called? Natural effect or natural. But the ones that are man-made, it starts with like, people trace the path for these cables. they go to areas where you can find maybe people are unsuspecting, and then they dig the places, remove these cables and go away with it. Some they go to our stations where there are towers, right? They stake the cables there. Sometimes they steal some equipment there, and sometimes they steal the generators in communities where there's no like synergy with how they manage those facilities. They're still even as big as those generators. Some they steal the diesel. So me, I'm looking at how can they maybe they can look at installing CCTV cameras, using solar. Anyway, those facilities have energy.
But
and so
let me ask you this question. Do you think there's a role for the security agencies when it comes to this? Because it seems that the telcos are powerless in terms of protecting their side, despite all the security they put at that side. But how well, or what do you think, or in what ways can they partner with security agencies to be able to secure all the cell sites in Nigeria?
You know that they monitor the site.
Yes, I know.
They actually monitor.
Yes, yeah.
And they monitor it based on some indices, not like real time. I don't know. I think very few people actually do real time monitoring. Maybe like say it's like a maybe a camera level kind of this thing. So look at it this way. While in the oil and gas, there are manned security in most of those, facilities. In this case, we know there's an existing regulation that say this is a critical national infrastructure.
Yes.
So there need to be committed effort to safeguard them. That is without doubt. But I don't expect a policeman to go and be manning, So it's technology.
Yes.
That's the truth. Just leverage. And then persons who are designated facility managers need to know beyond just changing diesel and looking at when you need to change power from diesel to maybe solar. So look at it this way: real-time monitoring, and then of course we can use IoT systems to track all the cables that are installed at least some level. They do this with in the oil and gas industry, pipeline surveillance. These days where they integrate IoT system to detect where is this happening in immediately and all that. So they can try that as well.
Let's move to the next story because of time. Now, the federal government says NECO will commence computer-based examinations this year as part of efforts to modernize the education system and reduce examination malpractice. The move is expected to gradually shift public examinations towards digital assessments nationwide. Shedrack, is Nigeria truly prepared for this? I think I wrote a feature last year on this, because I spoke with some rural communities and there are a lot of them casting doubt that some of those schools don't even have computer systems. But in your opinion, do you think Nigeria is ready for moving exams digitally?
I'm in the education space, so I have some level of awareness around all this. So this is about digitalization in education. We have digital transformation, but this is more like digitalization in education. And if you look at the policy agenda, Nigeria, we say we want to try to achieve digital adoption in schools, because at least that's the foundational level. Because currently now we have people coming out of the university and they can't even utilize Microsoft Word. So that's
a shameful thing for our country.
So, and it starts from there. So it should be something we should be, will I say, excited about or happy about. But policy oftentimes needs to go beyond intent. Intention alone can't take policy far. You need to also look at incentivizing things so that the stakeholders can find it more like appealing to adopt, or more like integrate, or get the buy-in. For instance, if you ask me about Nigeria's preparation, look at how we are doing JAM. In the last about 10 years ago, I think we're still doing paper also. I think 10, maybe let me say like 15 years ago. And the number of people who write JAM is a lot, actually. We have people who are current people coming to write, and people who have backlog of for just like the immediate. So compare that ratio of pressure for the system. I think we are due for NECO. But the thing is not whether we are prepared for the availability of the laptops or the computers in school. We can just implement things with the way JAM is doing. There's dedicated centers, right? You go there and write. But again, this is different from what we have with JAM, because these are, of course, it's a standardized exam. But this time around, you have both objective questions, sometimes subjective, and then theory question, and you need to write. But truth is, it's something we can achieve. If we write TOEFL exams, we write IELTS, and then we do some of these global exams and all that. And some of our people do it before they, decide to jackpot. But then it tells you, okay, something that can be tried. But it's about whether we have prepared the people to utilize this platform, how bulky the exam is, and then to technology. It's not about the schools. The schools don't need to have this for the exam.
Yes.
But the school should have this equipment so that these people know how to use these things. So it goes beyond now. Should we use computers for the exam? Are you not going to have disparity or depriving people who don't have the same access to that preliminary education? So it's like inequality. In terms of,
I get your point.
But
let me ask you this question: do you think that computer-based exams in Nigeria will significantly reduce malpractice when it comes to examination in Nigeria?
Yes.
In what ways do you think it will? Because we still hear that despite the exams going digital, that there are still some level of manipulations that still go on. I don't know how true it is, but how do you think these exams can reduce malpractice?
When you introduce technology, it helps you scale output, and it can scale your weak system. It can also scale your trusted and efficient system. And what I mean is, if your typical manual system, you are changing scores, people get 10, you go and add 15. If you want to look at it in technology, it's as easy as going to the back end sheet and say you add 10 automatically to everybody. So it's easy. It's very easy. It's like just calling the ID of whoever you want to give grade and then add the grade. So the technology here is not like it's independent of no. With number one, we can achieve scale. Since it's a standard and you get the result in time, so you don't need to wait several weeks. That can actually be achieved within a month or so. Now, the second thing is, manual processes of obviously beyond just editing scores and all that. It has a way of allowing so many discrepancies and all that. But again, when you look at the way things are done with technology, you have insight in real time. One of the challenges we have with improving our educational system is that we lack the capacity to analyze the data we get to know where we're improving on these things. For instance, if you have a national exam like the NECO and all that, and people mark, the truth is, with a digitized system, in real time, you know which region is failing. Why are they failing? You can make sense of why somebody who is a student from Omoko is not getting the same level of scores with somebody from Port Harcourt City. Because number one, you are not just relying only on just bare data. That is just you are also going deeper to find out the ID or demographic insight from whoever is writing this exam. So that's how much technology can do. And of course makes this data available for whoever can analyze it without touching the primary or the what is it called, the sensitive data for student results. So that's how
to increase 4G rollout and fiber expansion projects across several parts of the country. However, concerns remain over the widening connectivity gap between urban and rural communities. Shadrach, in 60 seconds, what factors do you think is driving broadband growth in Nigeria?
First thing, investment. Even if
the telcos are investing more now, or what?
About last year, I think within 2024 and 2025, the federal government through the Ministry of Communications and Digital Economy, whatever that is, there was a significant effort with support from the World Bank, to support the telecoms, ecosystem. And that is why you have data centers and all. So there have been dedicated effort for this. But for me, I think it's also the commitment from these private investors or private players, private sector players, beyond the reality of our ecosystem. You see theft, you see destruction, you see... This is oftentimes not how it is happening in developed ecosystem. So you see our problems are peculiar. Do you get? So I will give credit to that. That's that part. But for me, I feel increase in penetration is one thing. What I will measure instead for this output will be what are the outcomes we are seeing, because beyond just output, right? You need to look at what are the outcomes. I want to see that, number one, the access to the broadband penetration is not only the city area improving what we currently have, but it's expanding to rural areas. So I'm looking at what are the data in terms of penetration to rural areas I'm seeing, and what is that translating to for the average rural community, whether businesses there, health facilities there, to the economic situation there, how is it improving, educational outcomes there, how is it improving. So those are the outcomes I will be looking out for. So I think that's, but I need to give credit to the private sector players, and of course I feel I need to also give credit to the Honorable Minister for the work, because I think he led that initiative and with the support from the World Bank.
Interesting. Our final story, Shadrach. Meta has rolled out additional online safety measures aimed at protecting teenage users across its platforms through improved parental controls, content restrictions, and enhanced digital well-being tools. The move comes amid increasing global scrutiny over child safety on social media platforms. Do you think this is enough now in terms of child safety? Do you think these measures that Meta has introduced is enough?
No effort is enough, but there can just be like a starting point. I see the benchmark, the starting minimal, I think, is it like the minimum age to open a Facebook account is about 13, but I feel in Nigeria
I think it seems that even those who are below 13 because there's nothing to prove,
exactly,
they tend to lie that they are up to 18
exactly. and then that gap, and I see Facebook is trying to utilize AI and all that. So let me share a backstory. I think as of 2019, I was part of a program by, I think, Facebook. I think it was called Save Online. So it was about educating or creating awareness, or educating teenagers and their creating awareness for guidance on how to help their teens stay safe online through engaging them with knowledge bases and all that. So I discovered that with the data, with the insight, a lot of things were happening. Young people were sharing pornographic stuff. They were exposed to things they were not supposed to, and then X-rated content. Some were exposed to threats. Some were kidnapped from the data, and some of them, their accounts were used for fraudulent things. So I just imagine what is happening now with how much AI. So where there are deep fakes and all that. So I feel Facebook is doing a lot, and I think I need to give credit to that initiative. But again, maybe I might try to see testing it with one of my teenagers to see how that experience is.
Yeah.
Because I want to look at what kind of content is showing on their feeds. And for us as a country, to be frank with you, I feel we are not doing a lot with research in terms of gathering real-time insight and data around what is really happening when people interface with technology. Imagine a program like this. I think within the next 6 months we should have like a report around, okay, we have teenagers using this, what are the feedback, what are the data, what is happening on the feed, like real-time surveys to gather insight, because even most parents, their children are more savvy than them. And parents are supposed to guide, but sometimes these children go out away from their parents and still have access to this kind of content. And I feel our regulatory bodies need to try to engage them in this area per se.
Shedrack Owen, digital strategist entrepreneur, thank you for joining me on the show this week.
Thank you for having me.
So after the break, I'll be joined by my next guest and we'll be discussing the autumn crisis, the ride-hailing app fair war. Just hold on, you get to hear everything from her. We'll get to find out what is really going on. Just stay with us.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility.
FM. This is the Tech Talk segment of the show. Today on the program, we are looking at a growing tension in Nigeria's ride-hailing sector, where drivers under Alton, which is the amalgamated union of app-based transporters of Nigeria, are facing internal leadership disputes alongside rising frustration with platforms, all the ride-hailing apps. I don't want to mention any specific one now, over fares, commission, and control of pricing. At the center of it is a factional leadership crisis within Alton, with suspension claims being denied even as drivers continue to push back against what they describe as unfair app-driven pricing systems. Beyond the leadership battle, more drivers are reportedly shifting to offline rides, while questions remain about regulation, enforcement, and the future of app-based transport in Nigeria's gig economy. Joining me to unpack these issues is the factional or the real chairperson of the of the River State chapter of Alton, Laurentia Chioma Ogu. Laurentia, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Thank you very much, Imodo. Please scrap the factional thing there. You have to introduce me correctly.
But I've introduced you.
Put the respect to my title. I am the chairman.
You are the chairman of the amalgamated
That's right.
Union of app-based transporters of Nigeria. Thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you very much, Paul.
It's funny because every day we get to hear different issues in the union and all that.
Of course.
But, let's see which is true, because there seems to be another. Now, what exactly is driving the leadership crisis within Alton?
All right. So now, first of all, the leadership crisis within Alton, it starts from the national, right, down to the state. Some states are affected, some states are not affected. Now, with respect to the national, let me start from the national first. With respect to the national, there was once a president, the former president that we had by name Adedamola Adeniran, who was the president, the first president of Alton, and resigned sometime last year. He resigned and his resignation was received. Paul, I've sent you those documents. You have all those documents.
Yes, I've seen them.
So his resignation was received, and a new deputy too. In fact, on the wake of his resignation, there are two deputy presidents in the union. The deputy one Comrade Oluwatosin, who has been recognized by the RUTU. And has been recognized as well by side, and your vice became the acting president, and suddenly you wake up from sleep and say, oh no, that decision was taken hastily or whatever reason, and suddenly you want him out and you want to come back. That is not back. That is not constitutional. So what happens is that if you really want to become in Rivers State, now let me trickle it down to Rivers State. The former chairman of Rivers State, Comrade Amos Omoruyi, and the treasurer, Cynthia Ejifoma, has been accused of financial misappropriation and reckless spending. They were called upon by the State Executive Council to tender reports of their spending. And I, myself, also demanded for an audited statement of account. At that time, I was the secretary and a signatory to the account, and somehow I do not know what's going on in that account. In fact, they went behind my back and changed email addresses from the union account where the last one, in logistics, also was a factional, had bias with Damol Court. And while all that was going on, prior to my going to court, the State Executive Council, after so much pressure and demand and the refusal of these individuals, backed up by some members of the State Administrative Council then, refused to tender reports. They had them removed. So Rivers State and relevant bodies, so they do not represent the union as at now. I've also tendered all that evidence. You are aware that NLC in Rivers State has de-recognized Amos Omoruyi. So that's where we stand right now in Otwan crisis.
Okay, but how do you respond to claims that there's a suspension against you?
Well, the thing now is this. Who is suspending came from the national. By the way, that so-called suspension letter was sent to the NLC chairman of Rivers State, and the national president wrote debunking that suspension letter. And guess what? The NLC should understand that it is impersonation, and actions will be taken against that person legally to the fullest extent of the law.
Now, because of time, because you came in a bit later, and we just have to see how. Let's focus on the ride-hailing app drivers now.
Very important.
How bad is the current situation between the drivers and ride-hailing platforms in Nigeria now, or in Rivers State? Let me focus on your jurisdiction.
Yes, Rivers State.
Which is Rivers State. How bad is the relationship or the situation between the drivers and the ride-hailing apps?
It is bad.
How bad?
And when we say bad, it's an understatement. Saying it's bad is putting it very, very modestly.
Yeah.
Right? It is. I wouldn't want to say less, and until something strong is done by the government. Right? Now, the drivers, the app companies have been very tyrannical, very dictatorial, and wicked, if I may even use that word, and without any apologies to that. And this is a situation where the drivers, even the union, we have written to these app companies severally, right? Drivers have reported, there is a channel of communication, by the way. Drivers have written. Several reports have gone on, and these app companies have refused to listen. The protest, we have protested countless times here in Rivers State. You are aware of it. We have protested countless times. We have engaged government of tuition, Paul, if I may put it this way, because when we talk about the drivers and the app companies, the riders are also part of it, because they are caught in the middle of this crisis. So you have the riders who do not understand the position of the drivers, but appear to pitch tents with the app companies because they are being charged more than what appears on the app.
But for me right now, what I want to understand first is, what are the major complaints? Because I'm trying to see how we can cover this.
And something naira. Okay. Right now, fuel is about 1,350 and above, depending on where you buy. And how is it possible that we, the drivers, are still driving, doing the transportation business with a price that was pegged at when fuel was around 500 naira? That is very unrealistic. It doesn't even make sense at the end of the day. And we have requested severally for upward price review to match the current economic reality. First of all, let me even make it with BEV fuel. That wasn't helping as well. They now decided, okay, we are going to start discussing price. So you want me to go on a trip, you will go on a price that is okay for me to make profit at the end of the day. Have you considered, Paul, that in the first instance, when this whole e-hailing business started in Rivers State, these vehicles were more like executive rights. They were more like executive rights. There was this pizzazz that comes with booking and going on an e-hailing, right? But now you find out that these vehicles are now competing with the regular kabu on the road because drivers are unable to even make profits, buy spare parts of their vehicle, maintain, buy fuel, service the vehicles. For most drivers, they are on remittance. Others are on hire purchase. Some pay 30,000 weekly. Others pay 50, 80 weekly, depending on whether you're on hire purchase and on remittance. How do you do that? Fix your car, buy fuel, service it, and also pay your multiple taxation that these app companies take from you, 30% commission on every single trip. And at the end of the day, you have little or nothing to go back home with. That's the current reality.
Now, like I said, because of time, now for negotiations with these ride-hailing companies, what has been the result of your negotiation? Because I understand that you have met with them severally, or you have not met with them. Have you met with them at any point?
Now, what's going on is that
ride-hailing app doesn't work for the drivers. Is it not better for the driver to log off or sign out of that app and seek another, instead of trying to do other things like running offline or taking passenger from there? So how can you can you try to answer these two questions? Because we have only 2 minutes or 3 minutes to go.
First of all, let me start with the first.
Yeah.
You mentioned that riders are complaining that drivers going offline is cheating the app.
Yes.
Let me state it categorically here that if anybody is being cheated, it's the drivers, not the app companies.
Why do you say so?
Because the app companies collect, let me use Bolt for example. They take like 30% of the commission, do multiple taxation on one trip, tax drivers and passengers on the same amount of money. Monies are being, they claim that is for tax, but we have not received any information or any form of receipt with regards to that regards. And also, like I said earlier, have been running the pricing based on the former fuel price, which is like there have been over 200 or 250% increment. Every single sector in this country has increased their prices down to KK drivers. However, the e-hailing drivers are still suffering under an old price. So if anybody is being cheated here, the drivers are being cheated, and the state of their vehicles is an evidence to that effect. Now, moving forward with regards to drivers, going offline. We have, the union, have engaged in massive orientation to make drivers understand you go offline at your own risk. Right now, I'm not even going to look at offline from making money, right? And avoiding that 30% commission. I truly do not have sympathies for these app companies for now. But what I am looking at is the risk involved in offline. Because any trip you go offline, and if something goes wrong, you cannot defend yourself out of it. There have been cases. There was a member, one of our drivers, that actually went to prison, and someone saw him. He came out. He stayed in prison for 2 years. And interestingly, that trip was actually online, right? But the app company did not come out to defend him when he needed the app company, basically because he carried riders that had drugs on them. And that was just what happened. And next thing he saw himself, he was in prison. Now, there have been cases where drivers, crimes are even committed on active trip, and the union was able to trace the passengers because it was done online. If it's done online, the details of that particular trip can be traced. But the moment you go offline, everything about that trip is being deleted. So drivers are not just at risk, the riders are also at greater risk. So it behoves on riders at this point, when they enter the trip, they can insist that the trip the trip must be started before they move. But then you have a lot of riders who are quite careless. They will just enter and be pressing their phone, and then the next thing is, I'm here. Why didn't you do that? Then your second question was,
I don't have time again.
You don't
That's
have
the problem.
All right. I wish we had more time, because there is a lot to talk about.
Conversation again, but I just hope that this issue will be resolved between both sides. Laurentia Chioma, thank you for joining me on this segment.
Thank you, Paul. It's a pleasure having you.
Yeah. So that's the show for this week. We'll be back again next week, Monday by 1 p.m. Talk That Talk comes up after the news.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has warned telecommunication operators to improve service delivery or face regulatory sanction, saying recent reforms have removed excuses for poor network performance across the country. The warning was issued by the Minister of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy, Boshun Tijani, who said Nigeria's connectivity challenges were largely caused by years of underinvestment in infrastructure and operational constraints within the telecom sector. According to the minister, the government has responded with long-term infrastructure reforms and immediate stabilization measures aimed at restoring investors' confidence and improving service quality nationwide. Tijani said the government has secured funding through the World Bank-backed Project Bridge to support nationwide fiber development and tower expansion, alongside investment in satellite infrastructure to improve connectivity. He explained that the reform are expected to close major gaps in Nigeria's digital backbone over the next 2 to 5 years, enabling more reliable, high-speed internet access for businesses and households. He added that telecom infrastructure has now been designated as critical national infrastructure, while tariff adjustment, tax harmonization, and broader economic reforms have helped stabilize the sector and improve operators' financial capacity to invest in better services. The All Progressive Grand Alliance, APGA, has announced the screening scheduled for aspirants seeking to contest Senate, House of Representatives and State House of Assembly seats ahead of the party's 2026 primary elections. In a statement by the party's National Publicity Secretary, Ejimofo Okpara, APGA said the screening for Senate and House of Representative aspirants from Anambra State will hold today at the party's national headquarters in Abuja, while the screening for Anambra State House of Assembly aspirants is scheduled for Tuesday, May 12, 2026 at the APGA regional office in Oka. The party stated that only members of the screening committee and duly cleared aspirants will be granted access to the values, warning supporters, aides, and associates to stay away to ensure orderliness. The party also directed aspirants to appear in person with the original copies of their highest academic qualifications, noting that photocopies would not be accepted in the place of originals. The party further stressed that the screening exercise is free of charge and urged aspirants to report any demand for payment to the National Secretariat. The Southern and Middle Belt Leader Forum has called on political actors and citizens to protect Nigeria's multi-party constitutional democracy, insisting that the presidency should remain in South after the 2027 general election in the interest of national stability and political balance. The position was contained in a communique issued after the emergency meeting held in Abuja. The group urged political parties to zone their presidential ticket to the South, describing rotational presidency as the emerging democratic culture since 1999. It also called for the independence of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in handling political party affairs and election, while expressing concerns over controversy provision in Electoral Act, which it said could undermine credible election and heighten political tension. The forum announced the inauguration of the special committee to review contentious sanctions of the act and urged the judiciary to remain independent in interpreting the constitution and laws in the interest of peace and democratic stability. Said Iran's stockpile of enriched uranium must be removed before the U.S.-Israeli conflict with Iran can be considered over. Speaking during an interview, Netanyahu said Iran still possesses enriched uranium and nuclear facilities that must be dismantled. He also claimed that the U.S. President Donald Trump shared a similar position, though Trump had publicly maintained that Iran's nuclear program has already been effectively contained. In a separate interview, Trump said Iran has been military defeated and insisted the uranium stockpile could be monitored and removed whenever necessary. The U.S. president, who is facing growing domestic pressures to end the conflict, warned that any attempt by the Iran to access the site would trigger military action. Netanyahu, however, declined to discuss possible military operations to seize the uranium, stressing instead that diplomacy remained preferable if it could guarantee the removal of the nuclear material. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
secretary of the screening committee for Rivers State, Tanko Yamowa, he came out to more or less debunk or refute the list that's been flying about. And he's quoted as saying he described the publication as an unauthorized and not originating from the appropriate party authorities. Now, when you look at the semantics of, well, the use of the words he put together, it almost sounds like the list is authentic but was leaked, because unauthorized and not originating from appropriate parties. I don't know. What do you have to say to that, sir?
Quickly, the point you're making reference to,
yes,
or the letter from the secretary of the committee, Tanko, was it signed?
Well, according to the news outlet, nothing is really said whether it was signed or not. They just said what he said.
It was not signed, so you cannot use fake news to dish out to the public. That's fake news.
All right.
The information that I dished out is signed by me, and I'm holding it up. Have you also granted an interview with the so-called Tanko, the secretary of the committee?
Well,
have you heard from him?
We're talking to you first because, well, you were in the room. I have you on Daily Post, and I wanted to ask you about that. Where it's you said in a statement, it was quoted, you said, in a statement issued by the State Publicity Secretary of the party, Chibike Ikenga, members who purchased the House of Assembly expression of interest and nomination forms were advised to verify their status on the notice board at the party state secretariat located at number 268B Aba Road, Port Harcourt. So obviously there's a list out there. So I'm wondering, could it be the same list that's currently making the rounds?
The list is authentic. The screening committee report is the source that elicited that list of those cleared and uncleared. Okay. Come to the party secretariat and get the proper information.
All right.
Or go to my press release. You'll be able to make news out of it.
Yeah. So, well, I would like to just ask you: are both lists the same, or there's startling difference in the lists?
What do you mean both lists?
The purported list you guys are calling fake, and the one that's been posted on your notice board.
Do you have any list did you have any list from them? From that source you're referencing? From the second, do you have any list?
There is a list that's making the rounds on social media that's being shared. So I'm asking you now.
It is the list that I released. It is the list that I released. No other list.
All right, so it sounds like you're saying both lists are the same then.
They are one and the same thing. Forget about what anybody can. I'm telling you, this is the position of the party in the state.
Okay.
Anybody who is not happy with what it is has an opportunity to approach the party from tomorrow through the secretary of the party, this party secretary, for an appeal.
All right.
Protesting his inability to get cleared.
All right. So, okay, I know we have just 15 minutes with you, so I'll try to make the time count. So going by the list, one could argue that it's one-sided in nature, because according to what's being put out there, even in mainstream media, it appears that the cleared individuals are mostly aligned with the FCT minister, and the disqualified ones are aligned with the incumbent governor of Rivers State. What do you have to say to that, sir?
I've responded to that question from Channel TV. It's unfounded. I cannot confirm to you. We are one party. By the way, the FCT minister is not a member of the APC.
Okay.
And you cannot, at this juncture, begin to say these are members of or his camp or whatever. We are one APC in Rivers State. And then anybody who is uncleared today can be cleared tomorrow. And that is what politics is. Out of 98 persons, at least a minimum of 3 per constituency. Is it possible for the 3 of them to represent to be in the assembly for one particular seat? The answer is no. Well, some people may give way for others to go. Yes. It is like that. It's only 32. It's only 32 constituency seats, right. And 98 people are applying for it. All for right. them, rather.
Okay. But even if all parties can't get one seat, wouldn't it have been left to the primaries if, those who should go for the seats go for the seats without it looking like it's a one-sided thing?
What do you mean by all parties? We're talking about APC here. I don't know what other parties you're talking about.
It's the APC I'm talking about as well. Even if you have 3 people from one party going for one thing, shouldn't the primaries have been where the air would have been cleared, as in who can go and who cannot go?
Party has as to who is cleared and who is not cleared. and as to who is qualified to participate in the primary or not.
All right. So, given that some people are saying it looks one-sided, since you say the lists are the same, although one wasn't signed and all that, is the APC not worried, especially the APC in Rivers State, not worried about the optics of it?
If some optics of what fake news does not count in what we are doing, anybody can be driven by fake news, and the person should know the end of it. We are telling you what the status is as at today, as at now, and you must deal with news that you can ascertain, and not anything anybody puts up. Maybe those who are interested in trying to create a narrative that may disorganize the party are doing so. Propagandists from opposition parties, we will not allow them to do so.
Okay.
The press release we put out is this proper position of the party as we speak, and those who are cleared, and those who are not cleared have an opportunity to protest it by doing an appeal. We have an appeal committee that will start looking at it from tomorrow.
Okay. So was the screening strictly based on objective criteria, or were there any political considerations that influenced the outcome?
What is objective and what is subjective? What the position is that the party has guidelines. Party has conditions, precedent that you must meet to qualify to participate in the primary or the consensus. So it is on that note that the committee, mind you, the committee members are not drawn from Rivers State. They are sent from the national leadership of the party, particularly the National Working Committee, to come do the screening here. So we do not have powers as to determining who is qualified, who is allowed or cleared to participate, and who is uncleared. So these are the issues.
All right. So just to have your final word on this, you say one of the fake lists, let's call it the fake list, was not signed, and the one at the secretariat signed and put on the notice board, and yet they both say the same thing.
No, I didn't say so. There are no two lists. I said the statement you're making reference to where the secretary was purportedly saying that that's not the true position. Was it a signed press release from the secretary, or you see a live video, or just fake news?
All right. Thank you for giving us your time, sir. It was lovely talking to you.
My pleasure.
From the publicity secretary, and he's saying the list on the board is the authentic list, the verified list, the signed list, and there are some that argue that the list making the rounds that we've been seeing on social media are one and the same. And it makes me wonder, if they are one and the same, what kind of politics are we playing in Rivers State at the moment? Is the APC as united as they claim? Because one wonders how the list, if the list that we all have now is the same as what's been put up on the notice board and everything, one wonders how that list was able to make the rounds so fast, and one wonders why that list was able to make the rounds so fast. Is somebody within the APC, because it's an APC thing, is somebody within the APC trying to push a particular narrative, possibly a psychological narrative? And could all this song and dance that's going on at the moment now be what we can call damage control? That's where we are at today. And are we worried about the optics of how we play politics in Rivers State? Of course, I love the fact that the APC publicity secretary said the FCT minister isn't a member of the APC, and yet the coloration, the coloration looks a bit odd. So what kind of politics are we playing? Now, I can't wait for the coming days to be able to see the lists, both lists, and then come up with more questions, because it looks like the political chess being played in Rivers State at the moment, it's a head-scratching one. It's one that gives more questions than answers. I think that's where I want to go today. It gives more questions than answers. Why was the document leaked? For what purpose? To what end? Anyway, let's get your thoughts. What do you guys think? Is everything on the up and up in the APC, Rivers State at least? Is there some psychological game going on? are parties, unnamed and unknown, trying to twist the narrative and make us think in a particular direction and rather than a holistic direction. There's also the statistical thing. I had a conversation with somebody about the statistics of it, because this person believes that our politics is crude. Our politics is unrefined and yet to come into the modern era. And so statistics doesn't play a role. But let me ask you guys this question. Let's say, for sake of argument, let's just say that both lists are the same, and we now come to see that it might be one-sided. Have you guys ever seen where an exam is written and everybody passes or everybody fails? In statistics, they have something called even distribution. So you have some pass, some fail, and then
maybe if all the House of Assembly members to still control him in the second term while we give him the ticket for the gubernatorial. Of what use will it be? Or will there be any change of tactics or politics when he wins the second term and the President Tinubu has succeeded in gaining the two factions, that is same faction and weaker faction, in the second tenor, and can do away with any of them? Is it the politics that is being played?
Because he's not going to make it second term. Even though the screening committee may decide to give him a kind of leverage as a governor to confirm him. But during the primary election, he may not make it. And that is why those of us who have been following have long advised him before now to join another political party because the APC have been playing gamble with him. I think if, of course, the side that former Governor Wike belongs at the heart of Mr. President. I think it's unfortunate for him.
All right, thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Christian, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
At this level, you don't even know what to believe about Nigerian politics. And I think we better look for a name and call what we are doing in this country. And not even democracy and not even politics. Because it has gone beyond that. Where we, even to verify news, you don't even understand who is saying the facts anymore.
Okay.
All in the name of politics. All in the name of politics. Is it how we are taught in school that this is what democracy and politics is all about? Many people go say school now, sometimes school now scam, because what they teach you on paper, it comes to reality, that's not what you're saying. Or is it that we are practicing what we don't understand and trying to put things that, I don't know, I don't get it. I don't get it. Because as far as I'm concerned, if we continue like this, I think we're already living on the time bomb that we something that perhaps most of us will regret later on. I hope it doesn't get to that anyway.
All right. Okay. Thank you for calling. All right. The phone lines are open. Let's get, your thoughts. The optics. One list, two lists. Apparently, it looks like it's one list, but one wasn't signed and the other is on the board. But I kind of got the sense that he was saying the other list is not even a real list. I don't know, what did you guys hear and what do you guys think? And if you heard one list, whether signed or not, board or spread on shared on social media, and if both lists are the same, then what can we say about the one-sided nature or the possible one-sided nature, as mainstream news media is saying, the possible one-sided nature of it? They're saying those aligned with the FCT minister apparently were cleared, and those apparently aligned with the incumbent governor were not cleared. Now, the optics. When you have the international community watching what we're doing and all of that, I wonder what it says about how we play politics in Rivers State and, of course, by extension, Nigeria. All right, the numbers are 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
The Dawn.
Yes, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Wellington from Okrika.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
I'm not bothered by the list. But in a game of chess, one careless move might likely put a big problem that you might not recover on the board. And I want to advise the APC in general and the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Don't ask me not to bring the government back. Don't make that mistake. Whatever you need to do to bring the governor Amo Pusenebo Seminala Yekobara back too. That's my advice for him. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, thank you, Wellington, for calling in. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Madam Wishing.
Yes, it is. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Comrade Kabari. I'm calling from Baleku Clan.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Madam Wishing, if you have shaked before, you can always be shaked. Are you with me?
Okay.
Obara was the governor of the state, and they declared state of emergency in a state out of 36 states. And he knew, and even the person who cared, knew that there are other better states here, that a perpetual state of emergency to have been declared, and it wasn't declared. But in his state, it was declared, and the man is going to and fro. Politics is not talking. They don't beat you before, then will beat you again. They will must you. Are you with me? This is a man that we defended in all our hands. In all our hands, it's not even people's hands. See, if I tell you today that this man here today has the supporters he has because of performance, it is fallacy. He has the supporters because there are people that are showing that empathy as a result of the humiliation meted on him. It's connivance between the FCT minister and the president. And somebody is telling us here that don't do, they will do and nothing will happen. In fact, there is this intrigue of politics that will even come up in River State that, in fact, it wouldn't even be what they thought. Are you with me? Yes. The current government does not, his body language, in fact, this is a man that does not set a clear direction for his supporters. Don't we see?
Yes.
Are we there?
I'm
you see,
here.
the politics of talking is not as same with this one politics same is playing. You know. You cannot be playing politics and you play loyalists and your loyalist does not know where you're going to.
All right.
These people, if you watch the even when was the governor, he is a positive.
Okay, I had to let you go because you were holding up the line so that others can have their say. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. Your line. You might have to disconnect and call back. Your line isn't doing you any favors. All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the.
Fubara is hearing me. You should understand that Rivers people are for him. They are for him. So you shouldn't bother of going to contest in APC. I know. You see, that when the state of emergency was declared in Rivers State, that was when I knew that this man may not secure second tenure if he continue in APC. So he should go to another party.
Okay.
Rivers people will vote for him. I'm telling you that Rivers people will vote for him. So I think that is my take on this. Thank
All right.
you much.
Okay. Thank you for calling 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, this is Dr. Chris.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I want to say that you've said it all. The politics in this part of the world is very crude, actually it's crude. And that fact is being true does not mean they will scale through, even though they scale through the primaries, they might not be the winner. Remember, during the local government election, Fubara's faction did not participate. It's only the weakest faction that participated. That's what they won.
Okay.
So if they think they will win, it's impossible. It's not like that. Fubara will, if Fubara is not given the ticket, there will be confusion, as far as I know.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. I'm Sele West. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
So people are saying the governor should have changed a party instead of going to APC. They will be pitchy. I think if I were Fubara, what I could have done now, or what I will be doing now, is to be preparing my handover peacefully. He's once a governor of the state. You know, he can come back. If God says he's going to be a second-time governor, he will come. There's a possibility. The Constitution gives him the nod to come back and contest again.
Okay.
Remember, they say he who fights and run away is to fight another day. So I don't know what all this greedy issue. No, when you see somebody who is, ready to die, you want to go and die with him? No, you stick off your neck and wait for next opportunity. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Please, when you talk about leadership, you're talking about human capacity building first.
Okay.
Yes. So if you're a Rivers woman, want to look at infrastructure in this state, take it back to the last 8 years and go senatorial district by senatorial district. Check the infrastructure within these 4 years. A time limit. Amopu Senebo Simnalaya has adopted the last 8 years. Let us put it on a contest. We want to know, is it road? Is it health? Is it education? Is it economical structure? He has empowered the SME. So let us don't go there. We are a river son. We are river people. If you talk about flyover, he has done it. The long-awaited Trans-Calabari Road is done. In fact, he's even pushing more in Talan in the Calabari community. So nobody should go there. Nobody should go there when you talk about vision. The man is a clear visionary. So nobody should think about that. All we are praying for is emerge as a winner, and Rivers will enjoy better. God bless you. From Okrika.
All right, thank you. Talks our talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my sister. These are the. Let me ask this question. Krista, have we looked at how much Rivers State has earned since the beginning of this democracy, from the time of Odili and now?
Okay.
If it to some countries, they will turn things around. We keep talking about what this one have done. What have we really done? We can't even comfortably go to hospitals in this River State. Children are not going to good schools. What are we? Is the economy of River State anything to go by? One will come, will begin to hero worship, think people that are not doing anything for us. Why are we like this as a people? No wonder any country can just wake up and begin to call us a country of particular concern. Indeed, we're a country of particular concern. Not to come and be praising people who are not doing anything and you say they are leaders. How? Do we have infrastructure in River State? In what aspect of
0810-9510-951. We're looking at the list that made the rounds and the disowning of said list. Some are saying, oh, was that one signed? The one that you should use is the one on the board. And, some people are saying, well, they're one and the same. And so we're wondering if they're one and the same, signed or not. Why was it leaked? Because it looks like it was leaked. Why was it leaked? And now all the drama that has emanated from said leaking of that first list. Now the list that's on the board, if it's one and the same, then the argument of it being one-sided as being touted by The Punch, being touted by, I think, Premium Times and Daily Post, it raises eyebrows. And if it raises eyebrows or it raises questions, one wonders how the international community, and they play their own politics in a different way, how they might be looking at River State and by extension Nigeria. Can we continue like this? All right, let's get your thoughts on it. What do you think about the list? Do you think both lists are the same, one and the same, and all of this is just damage control? And if so, what damage are they trying to control, whoever the parties may be? Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Yes, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Would somebody come here on this platform to tell us that the governor of this state has worked? Would somebody come and tell you that the governor present has worked? What this man enjoyed from Rivers people, the money support he has from Rivers people, the debt is simply because of the humiliation made by his administration by the president. He hasn't done anything. That's why the last caller said, what have they done? They are glossing on when they say this man has done. What have they done? What has he done? Say people reference Rotimi, I'm not from the Korean. I'm not going to man. And someone is telling us that Fubara, he has contributed to the boosting to the economies of Rivers State. We are how? How? Tell us what he has done. Where are the edifices that is contributing to the agenda of Rivers State? What has he done? That is not visible. Except there is fraud all over. You talk about security. In fact, you don't hear from the governor. The governor cannot even come out and make a first statement from the government house. There is hack in every sector in every sector. The primary school today, you have mock in primary school. Mock is hardly carried out in a JSA. A lot of fraud. In fact, the public school students today are paying. It's better you send your children to private schools. Public school, and somebody is coming to tell us What? What are you telling us?
All right.
In River State, it's a time of something now. He will try. They will mostly do it for him. Because the better he thinks better, the other he thinks better, the better for him. That's what people are saying. But you set a clear directive for his supporters. Otherwise, things will fail. The same way he just did, and now he's coming back to play.
I had to let you go because others need to have their say.
Don Wilson.
Yes. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Mascot. I just want to make an observation.
All
when
right.
somebody has called before, please don't allow that person to call again.
You're
so that other people will call. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. I was about to tell him you're killing your own time if you're focusing on others. Sometimes it's very difficult unless we have to start memorizing numbers. Sometimes it's very difficult. But yes, your point has been noted. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? My name is Dawn. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Chief Bernard from Rumosi.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, when we are talking about this issue of Fubara here, that abandoned the people that suffered for him and voted for him under the sun, and he when he gets to the office, he chooses to work with the people that said that he cannot become a governor. That we gave brought his younger brother, we gave brought his uncle, we gave brought his cousin to become governor. He abandoned those people and choose to work with the people that say he will never become a governor. So I know that this is what will happen at the end of the time. So when people are saying that the football have tried, look at the big road. For this that was meant for the community by 3 years. Nothing is going on. Everywhere is abandoned project, and people are shouting that football have tried. Which area does he have tried?
All right. But I want to ask a question. I want to ask all of us a question. We're all focusing on Fubara did this and Fubara didn't do that. But what about the list? I have no dog in this fight. We're just having, critical thinking. What about the list? Some people argue that the two lists out are one and the same. Some people say, no, it's not the same thing, or was one signed. I think emphasis is on was one signed. If one was signed, then that is the authentic list. But where the list, both lists are the same. I'm trying to use my legal education here because I cannot just speak absolutely. But where both lists are the same, whether signed or not, then the eyebrow raising question becomes, how is it that these people that seem to be aligned with this particular faction were cleared, and these people that seem to be aligned with another particular faction were not cleared? As in, I raised the issue of statistics. In statistics, you usually have what I think economists call it even distribution. So you have the ones that did well, the ones that didn't do well, and then the middle of the road ones. I have never seen where everything goes all one side. But some would argue, but in Nigerian politics, in River State politics, with the crude way we practice politics, yes, everything can go one side. Fine. If it goes one side, would that not also raise eyebrows like how we're all fighting? Oh, we're all arguing one party state. No, we're not a one party state. So in a state that has, or in a country that has multiple parties, and yet you see this one-sided tilting. Is the math wrong? Or is it that that's just how we practice politics here? All right, let's get your thoughts. But I'd like your thoughts also on that list. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. Turn down the volume on your radio. All right.
Hello.
Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Lars, calling from Remigbo.
All right, Lars, go ahead. You have the floor.
My sister Dawn. You see, it is always like this. Every political era in River State, it used to be a different tone from the whole country. Every time we are approaching, starting from 1999, the River State system of politics is always different.
Okay.
I remember by this time last 2 weeks I called and I told you when I was the one that said why Fubra everything he's doing is on secret, while other state governors we are doing their own open. When we heard in rumor that he released some names that we are hearing now that they have knocked them all out. Now, You see, even from what happened yesterday, even up to Fubara himself at Abuja, when he went to go and be screened, you saw how he moved away. That shows that he has been locked out, even from Abuja to state here. And now we are talking. I told you that time that if Fubara wants to go back to that government house, he should defect to another party, either to ABC or NDC. And he never did that. I don't know if the window is still open for him because he is now acting as a full-fledged governor who is in charge of a state. That's my take this afternoon.
All right, thank you for calling. Talk, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, go ahead.
Let me re-echo my statement on Fubara last time. I have said it time with that number. The boss or the Oga is dealing with don't forgive or don't forget.
All right, Honorable Chris O'Chris, I get where you're going, but how come nobody wants to touch on the list?
Let me tell you this. If I buy keke, give you, you on higher purchase, Abi. If you default, will I buy another one and give you? Fubara told us that his boss, who put him in power, that they don't have problem. That the problem they have is this. He refused to tell us the problem. I thought that in Fubara, we thought the line of where people on the streets, people like us, will help him. But what we are seeing now is the same thing, the same people that have been marginalized us, the same people that he went to, or even tell us that we should not bother, his father and son, this thing. What is he trying to tell us now? Go and finish with this. What is going in
all right, it looks like your network isn't doing you any favors. I can't hear you very well. Talk, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dr. Chinedu calling from Rumigbo.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Okay, so it appears you didn't get what the publicity secretary was saying concerning the list.
Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Okay, so he is telling you there is just one very list and there is no purported signatory. There's no purportation about the signature of the list. It is just one particular list and there's no issue with signature. And why it's obvious that the list is sympathetic to the FCT minister is because the only people that were cleared in that list are the current members of the Rivers State House of Assembly as properly as constituted presently.
Okay.
So it is very obvious when you look at the list, there are just about 32 names, and we have about 32 members in that house, and all the people are returning. So it's obvious that these are the people that are loyal to the FCT minister. So where the issue of signature that you are mixing it up came in is when you said that there are news making the round that the secretary of that screening exercise is purportedly saying that the whole event that happened was not a true reflection of all of that. So he asked you, the Chibike Ikenga asked you whether what he said was it a signed letter or something. So that was just the issue. I just thought to clear the air. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Phone lines are still open. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead. I can hear you.
This is Imama.
All right, go ahead.
This is that whether list or no list, whether sign or no sign. This is that our governor is too silent. We want to hear from him. We never say want to hear from Mr. Governor. The governor is too silent. Both up and everything is silent. Everything is silent. I can't understand. Now, are you aware of this 5,000 ongoing now? Now that giving test results based on man no man. The government has applied and social education has applied. Not has given them. So the governor should make a statement towards all these things. Not everything is silent. People has applied, nothing has been given to them. There's no education. How can you be giving test results based on man no man? you favor your people. The Commission of Education should be proactive in terms of the duties. So governors should talk, should speak. I don't understand. I don't know, my man. This factor should be very, very transparent. Or we go on process on this because we are all qualified.
All right.
Thank you, my man.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's take a couple of text messages, see where you guys are at on that. Hold on a second. All right. What side did people expect the list to favor? This is the real world. The politics has started, so they should all play it. Anyone aggrieved about not being screened should follow the proper channels. When people choose to ignore reality and the handwriting on the wall, this is the result. You reach agreements and refuse to keep them, only to start pretending and seeking pity. Anyone who loses at primary will go and rest at home. That's flat earth. All right. Hold on. Let's see. Good day, The Dawn. The politics of River State is unique and record-breaking, where a minority leader of House of Reps was screened successfully at APC, and I was marveled. All right, that's Mr. Dennis. Fake list, genuine list, or no list at all, the fact remains that the governor is no longer a member of the PDP and cannot be ridiculed by fake threats. If he is determined to take a second term by faith with diligent work, Chimene or Haka. All right, thank you for that. Anyone who understands Nigerian politics, especially River State politics, is not concerned about any list. Wike is in charge. Anyone that wants to pretend should continue pretending. As for your concern about the international community, is the international community not watching what is going on in Gaza? Rivers people will play their politics. All right. Hold on a second. Let's see. Don Wilson, the president, once said that Wike is the leader of both PDP and APC, and Wike has said that he can never ever support Fubara again. Then what is Fubara doing in PDAPC? In fact, it is better for him to defect to NDC now before it becomes too late, and that's from Uwa. All right, let's check WhatsApp, see what we have there. Let's hold on a second. Okay, we'll start from here. Good day, Don. Mr. President did not help Fubara to return for second term, but to finish the single term without being impeached. Okay. The APC publicity secretary in Rivers is just being economical with the truth. They know and understand the game they are playing. It's just unfortunate that Governor Fubara is a victim of himself, not circumstance. He'll never, get the nod of APC. He should just start preparing his handover notes, because he's not man enough. That's why he can push around 360 degrees. He can be pushed around, all right? 360 degrees. Michael Sunday. Okay, let's see. I want to get through with the messages, then get into your voice notes. Don, greetings. What is happening in River State politics is an abracadabra. The more you look, the less you see. The list flying around may or may not be the real list, Don. Mr. President has a hand in all this. Since Governor Sim defected to APC, has he officially been received? See the drama that played out in Abuja at the screening venue. If Governor Sim secures the second-term ticket, know that is the handwork of God. All these is putting the development of the state backwards. That's Woke from Port Harcourt. All right. Are this the same? Okay. The Dawn, good afternoon. APC in River State is one big family and not fractional. The difference here is that some are not APC members enough. Those that rushed into APC in River State in a hurry because of the defection of Governor Fubara into APC can't benefit anything from the party. So those that joined APC through the back door have option to join another party. APC River State is not food is ready. APC can't accommodate such characters of people who don't want to work but want to chop. That's Henry Uzo. You also write in for the list. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. It's what it's. Okay, I guess you want to say it's what it is. Only Rainbow Coalition members will benefit from the political structure in River State. Okay, let's see. I think we're done with all of that. All right, let's get into your voice notes and see.
Hello, Winston. Good afternoon. My road that was left by the last administration has been completed by Amopu Senebo Simnalaye Fubara. Simnalaye Fubara has never left any project unturned that was done by the former administration, and is still doing project. I want people to understand one thing. In the last 8 years, there was so much dilapidated structures, and this man came on board, putting them in order gradually. and he said he has not worked. The Trans-Calabari road that was abandoned is getting to completion and moving further. The Eche road that was abandoned has been done by Eche road. What are you talking? The Burukri road that was abandoned is being done. Hospitals have been built. If you go to back of a psychiatric hospital, a gigantic building is being erected there. What are you talking? What are you talking about infrastructure? Are you talking about SM? Let us not be factional and be sentimental. We're talking about somebody who has vision. Is it because he's not shouting woo woo eh? Have you been to Secretariat? Let us be factual here. The lift were not working and they are working now. Salaries is being paid, promotion has been made, SMEs have been empowered. My brother, we not come here to whine, we come to tell you fact. Go around Port Harcourt and the entire 23 local government. No, they talk already. Move around and tell us something. Wellington from Okrika.
All right. Let's take the last voice note and see if we can. Okay, looks like we can't.
Good afternoon. For me, Kembillion and Repo GRA, for me, I would not blame those who are screened out, yes, because I don't see the way governor is playing this kind of politics playing. Almost the same politics Jonathan played, they disgrace him in office. If you know you are not ready to play the politics of cash, then you step aside. They don't just go there and make mockery of yourself and your supporters. Your own supporters also, are they not wise? Why would they go back to APC, knowing fully when we cannot hijack both APC and PDP? Why can't they go for that party? There is a ADC, there is a NDC. You go there and challenge Wike, and Rivers people will have a choice. You still want to go back to Mozi, everybody be under APC. They don't have any ideology. All these candidates going for APC don't have any ideology. They are going for where food is ready. Now I expect Wike to say that food is ready. They are going for APC. The new APC have a grant already. Go for.
All right, your voice note is a bit longer than 1 minute, but I think I get where your head is at. All right, list, no list. River State politics, it's one that, maybe our descendants that come after us will study in political science. And hopefully we can learn from all this drama and hopefully push our politics into the modern era where, 1 + 1 will always remain 2 rather than 1 + 1 becoming 2.5. This is where we have to draw the curtain to a close, but never fear, tomorrow we'll still have more episodes of Talk That Talk. Who knows what will happen tomorrow? Maybe the list flying around and the list on the board would now be cross-checked and they would suddenly be the same thing. And if so, do we come back to this conversation of why is it being one-sided? My name's been Don Wilson, the sports crew, coming right up to tell you what's what. Take care and enjoy what's left of Monday.
In 60. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has warned state governors that unpredictable fiscal policies at the subnational level could frustrate efforts to achieve price stability under the country's inflation public-private partnership PPP projects targeted at strengthening Nigeria's transport and power infrastructure. The African Development Bank AFDB Group has approved a $61 million financing package for the development of women-owned and women-led businesses in Nigeria, with a major focus on the agricultural sector. The Nigerian Ports Authority has stated that the total number of vehicles handled in Nigeria during the first quarter of 2026 rose to 58,870 units from 35,262 units recorded in the corresponding period of 2025, representing a 67% increase. On the foreign scene, oil prices have risen after President Donald Trump said Iran's response to U.S. proposals to end the war was totally unacceptable.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same here on Today 95.1 FM. Of the people.
And we're back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sport.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Exciting edition of Today Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people, and we bring to you sports in its entirety, everything that happened through the weekend, as well as the events that will be taking place this week. Yes, only on one platform, and that is Today Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm behind this console to direct proceedings from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. And guess what? You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because yes, I will be driving you from now up until 4 p.m. I'm not doing it alone. I've got my colleague right here with me in the studio. Together we saw all the razzmatazz that took place over the weekend. He was actually shouting at the top of his voice when Arsenal got that goal, and also shouting at the top of his voice when West Ham looked like they had pulled one back to make it 1-1. But at the end of the day, it was the Gunners who went home smiling, and he's also smiling right here, though he's not an Arsenal fan. He is Ovie Wallace, and I'm saying a very good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, sir. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers in the state, the city, and the nation. As always, it's nice to be here with you talking sports. But I have to say, yesterday was really scary.
It was scary.
It was scary in the studio. I think
that's the passion when it has to do with Arsenal.
I'm not a horror movie guy, but oh my god, the studio was pure horror. From Soto, from Osas, from Victor, from everything. It was just crazy in the studio, especially after West Ham got that goal. All hell just broke loose in the studio, and I was just in the corner like, someone help me. But it's been a crazy weekend. I'm sure it's nice we're going to discuss everything that happened when it comes to the English Premier League, the Spanish La Liga as well too, closing out with Barca beating Real Madrid 2-0. It's as if Real Madrid knew they were going to be beaten, and they just laid on the ground or laid on the bed
to be beaten,
to just be flogged. And then you have to look at in tennis, we have Arena Sabalenka and all her troubles as well to the Italian Open currently going on. In basketball, we've got trades going on, especially with we got reports this morning with Desmond being there are reports that he might be switching to play for the Tigers, and lots, especially with David Fisdale coming into the Tigers team, there are lots of reports that you might be getting these NBA great players. And speaking of NBA, the New York Knicks have closed out the series against the Philadelphia 76ers, a clean sweep. And now people are asking, why did you now waste your time beating the Celtics? At least you just let the Celtics play the New York Knicks. And now you can look at the other series. OKC look to be also doing a sweep against Oklahoma City Thunder. I think they'll be playing tomorrow morning. And then Timberwolves against San Antonio Spurs. I think that's one of the biggest games so far in this series in the second round. It's tied 2-2. They'll be going to, I think, the Spurs ground to try and see how the Spurs can elevate their standings against Minnesota Timberwolves. But it's been a crazy weekend. On air, off air, at home, online, on social media. It's just been a crazy weekend, and it's time to pour that craziness on air right now.
All right, the time to pour the craziness, according to him. Yes, on you all right now. It's going to come from different perspective. We've got tennis on the menu, and in combat sports over the weekend, it was I beat you to the end of it all. That was for Daniel Dubois as he got that mesmerizing victory over Fabio Wadley over there in the United Kingdom. Yes, that was somewhere in Manchester in England. That was where that bout did take place. And we also had the UFC 328 where Sean Strickland also had the better of Hamzat Chimaev in the UFC, called that the MMA. So we will be talking about each and every one of that before we head into football. So a lot to talk about today, ladies and gentlemen. You can join us at any point in time through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, as that is open right now to take your reactions. And for that, the number is 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, we will throw it open later on the show to take your reactions on all that we will be discussing on the show this beautiful afternoon. So the number for that is 0810 951 0951. That is 0810 951 0951. You can also connect with us via our social media handles. We are live right now on YouTube, and the channel is at Today95.1fm. On Facebook, you can find us at Today FM, or call that Today 95.1 FM. Yes, Today 95.1 FM. By the way, we've got a post for you to react to right there on Facebook. The post has part of it from the Nigerian Premier Football League. You know what's happening already. Rivers United went away from home in Bauchi to get all 3 points up against Wiki Tourists, and that has thrown them back into contention for the Nigerian Premier Football League title. It goes down to match day 38. Rangers International also had a victory over Bendel Insurance in Enugu, 2-1 it ended. So it's still 1 point separating Rangers International and Rivers United, and it goes down to the final day of the season, the final match day of the season, and we're asking, can Rivers United nick this one? After all, they will be at home against that's going to be against Castina United, while Rangers International will travel to Lagos to take on Ikorodu City. So it's going to be a bit difficult. Right now, the odds are in favor of Rivers United. But can they hold their nerves and get the victory at home, and hope that Rangers International doesn't get the victory over Ikorodu City right there at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena in Lagos? Yeah, it will be settled in a week's time. That is talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League. So you can react to that one there. And the second one is the big one, the biggest of them all, which is that controversial call coming from the video assistant referee in the game yesterday between called at Arsenal and West Ham United. Do you think that that decision was right, or do you think that at this point we don't know what to believe again? So you can share your thoughts with us. We'll take it on the show as we go on, and you can also join us via our Instagram handle, which is at TodayFM951. On X, you can find us at TodayFM951, and hey, we're also on Twitch. On Twitch, it is at TodayFM951. You can also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. So go over to the homepage or the menu list and click the listen live button, and you'll be here with us. Or you can also do the radio apps. TuneIn is there. Radio Garden app is there. Just search for Today 95.1 FM and you will be here with us as we go on the show. So ladies and gentlemen, I've already told you what to expect from the show. All I need from you right now is just grab something nice, sit down, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get straight into business as we start off from tennis. As Aryna Sabalenka called her world number one in tennis, has shared a message on her social media after she suffered a surprise early exit at the 2026 Italian Open. The four-time Grand Slam champion lost 2-6, 6-3, 7-5 to world number 27, Serena sister, in the third round of the WTA 1000 event at the Foro Italico on Saturday. The world number one's defeat came after she overcame 53rd ranked Barbara Krejcikova 6-2, 6-3 in her opening match in Rome. And Sabalenka is yet to win the Italian Open, and she now holds a 13-8 record across 8 appearances at the prestigious clay court tournament. Her best result in Rome came in 2024 when she lost in the final to Iga Swiatek. And in a post on her Instagram account, Aryna Sabalenka commented on the ends the way you want, but every chapter teaches you something. Rome, thank you for the love. Ciao, Bella. See you soon. That's how she ended that particular one there for the Italian Open in her press conference after losing physically during that particular game. Yeah, we were particularly surprised by the fact that Aryna Sabalenka was ousted by Serrano sister so early at the Italian Open. But she has come out now to say that she did play with illness. Excuses, or do you think actually this should go down for a reason why she exited quite early?
I think it's excuses. I think after losing out in Spain to Halle Baptiste, I think you should know how your body works. You should know when you're fit or not. The reason why you're athletes and the reason why you have a team behind you that do checkups and we know that there are some injuries that happen while on court, while playing, but I think those ones are quite different from having a full-blown sickness before a game and saying, yes, I still want to push it through. That's a whole different ball game. There's no how you're going to be sick and then say, yes, I'm going to push through and then start looking at it. She took the first set. If she had won, she would have continued.
She would have continued.
It's the same way it ended with Ali Baptiste. She took the first set and then just lost out the 2 sets. Same thing with Christie. Excuses from Aryna Sabalenka. It's not really been favorable for her. This is not something I want to see from someone that I expect to go to Roland Garros and claim the Grand Slam. She's been on fine form after winning the Sunshine Double. Expected her even in the Spanish, even in Madrid, to go and do well. She got knocked out by Halle Baptiste. There's no problem there. It's fine.
All right.
We see the big guys being knocked out. She didn't complain about illness there. She went to the next 1000 event that was in Rome, and the
that's
Italian,
currently in Rome anyway.
And she went there. We're expecting her to at least get to the finals. Got knocked out by Christian in the second round, and coming out with these excuses, not really making any sense at all. So for Aryna Sabalenka is to go and work on yourself, go and work on why you made those mistakes. What happened during the second set and the third set? Why did I lose grip against this guys?
More or less a 27th seed.
A 27th and a 30th seed in both events.
Yes.
In both events. So why did I lose to these guys? What did they do better than me? I took the first set. Why couldn't I replicate what I did in the first set in second set? Because the first set ended 6-2. I think the same team with Baptiste to 6-2, 6-2. That's a good win.
A huge one, yes.
A very huge win. The second set against Baptiste, I think it ended 7 or 6-2.
Okay.
Against Halle Baptiste, 6-2. Let me take a look at 6-2 against Halle Baptiste, and then the third set ended 7-5 against Halle Baptiste. So what happened in the third set? We could see she was coming back. It went into a tie break, and then ended 7-5. Same thing with Cresta too as well too. She took the first set 6-2, second set 6-3. In the third set, she looks to pick up. In those two games, 7-5, 7-5. She looks to pick up in those two games, 7-5, 7-5. So what happened that she lost that edge in that second set? I think that's what she needs to go back and look at. I don't really think it's anything that has to do with sickness. If she feels she's sick, she should pull out of tournament. She's the one that's been going around complaining about the welfare, about the competitions and everything. So I think it's okay for her to at least pull out of a 1,000 event. I don't think any other female is coming close to her ranking points in the WTA.
All right. And from the male side of things, it was Novak Djokovic who was quick to rule out playing another tournament ahead of the French Open after his shock defeat against Dino Prismic at the Italian Open. But former British number one, Greg Rusetsky, suggests that that may be a very huge mistake by the Seb there. Rusetsky, who is currently coaching French star Giovanni Pecci Pericard, believes Novak Djokovic should consider getting more matches in his or under his belt ahead of Roland Garros. Quoting him, he says, if I was on Novak's team, I would try to convince him to play next week because he needs the match play. Who was speaking, that's Rusetsky, who was speaking on his latest podcast, went on to say that last year he made the semis in Paris after playing the week before. But you can't question Novak. He finds solution and he finds away. That's how he ended it. But it looks like Novak Djokovic, we're not going to be seeing much about him until it gets to Roland Garros. I understand what the man is trying to do, trying to conserve energy at this point. We saw him do same. That was somewhere within the early periods of this season. We saw him do same. Yes, he stayed off from some of the tournaments. He wasn't there at Brisbane. He just took out number 2 then. Yes, he knocked him out in the semi-final of that one against what was expected by many persons. Do you think that's the same tactics Novak Djokovic wants to use at this point, getting to Roland Garros?
Yes, it's the same tactic, and for me, I believe this is what the man should be doing. He's already almost past 40, and he's
going to be 39 at the end of this month.
39 at the end of this month, so almost 40. His body is telling on him, as we've seen it during last season. The man finished without getting a Grand Slam, and although you say he reached the semi-finals and all, but for Novak, who wants to claim that prestigious one more Grand Slam to his name, he needs that rest, and we could see how well it benefited him in the Australian Open.
All right,
knocking out Yannick Sinner, reaching the final against Carlos Alcaraz. As we've said, only Carlos and Yannick are the only people able to beat him. Yes, he lost to Prismic in the Italian Open, yeah. But the Roland Garros starts 18th of May. It's just next week.
So that's 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks or so from now. So the time, because what happens if he gets an injury in the next tournament? What happens if he goes so far as to win the tournament? The pressure, the stress on your body, especially for someone of his age, and then you're coming to the Roland Garros where you're going to be playing almost 5 sets, depending on how things go. And we've seen Novak, that's what he's been going through. If we're playing 5 sets, so I think all these 2 sets is actually good. He's done enough warm up. He can go work with his coaches and unless maybe he wants he's going for a 500 event, which I don't really see him going for. Or a 250 event,
an ATP 500,
yeah, ATP 250, which I don't really see him going for.
All right, we have some games up and running. Yannick Sinner is currently on court up against Alexei Popyrin. He leads 2-1 in the very first set of that particular encounter there, and it's in the 4th game now, and it's a deuce between Yannick Sinner and Alexei Popyrin. Would definitely update you with whatever is happening from that particular center. Hopefully, if it continues to run till the end of the show. And earlier on, we had the man Andrei Rublev defeats Alejandro Davidovich Fokina 6-4, 6-4 to move into the round of 16. And later on, we're going to have Daniel Medvedev come up against Spaniard Pablo Ruiz. That's going to be by 3:55. And these are some of the updates coming from the men's side of things. And from the women, or call that the female side of things, on court currently is Elina Svitolina. Yes, Elina Svitolina is currently up against Nikola Batunkova. Yes, she took the first set 6-2, and they are just in the very first game of the second set, and Batunkova is on the advantage, moving into or the advancement to win the very first game in that particular set. And before now, Mira Andreeva defeated Elise Mertens 6-3, 6-3 to make her way into the quarter final. We also had Coco Gauff defeat her fellow American Iva Jovic 5-7, 7-5, 6-2, 3-setter in that particular one. She has made her way into the quarters. And for Anna Kaliskaya, she lost to Yelena Ostapenko 6-1, 6-2 as Ostapenko has moved into the quarterfinal. And the one who beat Arina Sabalenka, world number one, that is Sorana Sister. She defeated Linda Noskova 6-2, 7, called at 6-2, 6-4 to make her way into the quarterfinal stage. So that's a big one for her, going ahead and ahead right there at the Italian Open. We're going to be expecting some games later on, and that is Jessica Pegula. She'll be up against Anastasia Potapova by 3:30, and we'll have Naomi Osaka take on Iga Swiatek by 5:05, and world number 2 Elena Rybakina would be up against Karolina Pliskova by 7:30 p.m. later on this evening. So by Sports Attack tomorrow, definitely we'll update you with some of the results from the matches or games that will be played later on this afternoon as well as evening. Let's switch our attentions from talking tennis to talk boxing.
Official time, 28 seconds of round number 11. Our referee in charge, Howard Foster, steps in to stop the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout. And new WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Triple D, Daniel
All right, so that was Daniel Dubois as he had the better of Fabio Wadley to return back as the WBO heavyweight champion. Twice he has done it. And after that bout, Noel Gallagher as well as Chris Ubak Jr. declared that Daniel Dubois' win over Fabio Wadley as the fight of the year so far. I don't know if to agree with them, but that's a huge call coming right there, as others have also questioned why the epic encounter was not stopped sooner. For Dubois, he recovered from 2 knockdowns to batter Fabio Wadley in the second half of the fight as he took the WBO heavyweight title in Manchester. Doctors at ringside twice allowed the fight to continue after inspection. Wadley stumbled from his stool at the start of round 10 and should not have been allowed to continue. That's what Darren Becker, former retired fighter, had to say. He said, and I quote, "Save the man. He's a father. He's got a family. Pull the plug on the one now." That's what Becker said right there. And so many persons are saying, you allowed this to go too much at this point. But Daniel Dubois coming back against Fabio Wadley, so many persons are now saying that Wadley should have been rescued before the end of that fight. Yes, but you forget that this is a Wadley who had the upper hand in the very first 2 rounds. Where did he go wrong for Fabio Wadley?
I first don't know where it went wrong, but I just have to say Daniel Dubois picked up himself, because you have to look at the first round. He got knocked down. He knocked down Daniel Dubois within 10 seconds. Okay, round 2, Daniel Dubois came up. It was a good exchange of blows between both of them. Then I think in round 3 he put him down again. Wally put Daniel Dubois down. He has the momentum on his side.
So how did you just lose it?
Then they showed the judges' cards then were 29-21 in favor
of Fabio
Wadley. So it looked he had control of the fight.
You can knock a man down twice and then he comes back to win.
Then it just happened round 5 to 6 and then upward. Then Dubois, that punch straight to the nose just rattled him. He was bleeding. His face was smashed in, knocked in, and Daniel Dubois knew that, okay, now I have control of this. And for Fabio Wadley, he knew he was running out of time. It was now a race against time. He needed to find a way to knock out Daniel Dubois. It was not, unless he was going to make Daniel Dubois bleed and have full control of that match, that was the way he was going to win if it was going to go to decisions. And he knew that going to decisions was going to risk it. because everything looked to favor Danny Dubois from that point on. So my only choice is to knock him out. And we saw he tried to get him on the ropes, and no, it didn't work out. So there was a point in the I think round 1, round 2, it looked as if they were doing UFC, but then were tackling each other.
The grapples.
Yeah, the grapples are no. Both then went to the mat. So now, 5 upward to the 11th round, he needed to knock him out. And that aggressiveness, that desire to just rush things out, I think Danny Dubois took advantage of that and made him pay. Took him to the ropes, was just beating him on the ropes, punching him on the ropes. He couldn't get out of there. And when the referees separated them, we saw his face knocked out. He was only seen from one eye. There was no way I would, even if I was, I would call it. I would have called it and I'd say, raise the white flag. I'd say it's okay. Because if they had gone, he would have knocked him out cold.
All right, congratulations to Daniel Dubois on that particular one, coming back as the WBO heavyweight champion. We wait to see what will be in stock for the man. I believe he's looking clearly at Alexander Usyk at this point, but so many things could still come his way before he gets to face Alexander Usyk. Still on combat sports, but this time at the MMA, or called at the UFC. It was Sean Strickland who took the better, or had the better of Khamzat Chimaev, and Strickland revealed after that fight that he did go into that with an injury. Yes, the 35-year-old says he suffered a grade 1 AC joint separation before handling Chimaev in his in that fight, his very first ever UFC loss. And Sean Strickland left everything in the octagon at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey on Saturday night, upsetting Khamzat Chimaev to be named the UFC middleweight champion once again in his career. Big one there for Sean Strickland, and you could say the man, there is nothing so much as being motivated at this point going into that bout with an injury to his body, expecting that maybe Khamzat Chimaev would have exploited that. But at the end of it all, it was Sean who came out the victorious one from that one. By the way, we are joined in the studio by Benjamin Mina. Benjamin, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon to you, Sas. Good afternoon to the guys in the studio, Full House. Good afternoon to our listener out there. It's good to be here to talk sports. Also, I was talking about Strickland. I think first, it was a risk. It was a risk, and it's something not advisable. It's not advisable. I don't know. Maybe he's got the green light from his coaching staff and maybe the medical team, before going into that fight. And most of these top fighters, they tend to, see this as an extra motivation going into a fight with an injury, knowing that I could actually use that as a motivation to beat my opponent. But I think that's risky because you're not, at this point in time, you're not fighting for yourself alone. You've got a wife, you've got kids. And it's, if let's say, what's his name now? Hamza? Is it Hamza?
Hamza Chimaev.
Yeah, Hamza Chimaev get to exploit that. It might cause damages.
All right.
To be told, it might cause damages, maybe loss of life and all that. So I feel that is too risky. But at the end of the day, congratulations to him. If he had lost that game, we shouldn't have been here. We wouldn't have been here talking about how brave he was going into that fight with an injury. We should have been talking about what if he has died? Why did he not
go into it?
Yeah.
All
so
right.
I feel it's a good one for him. Congratulations, he has done it, but I think it's a risk worth not taking.
A risk worth not taking right there. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we leave talking other sports and it's time for us to talk football.
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here.
League as the battle for the NPFL trophy or title will go down to the final day of the season after Enugu Rangers held on to the top spot with while Bayelsa United and Wiki Tourics were officially relegated following a dramatic match day 37 results, and Rangers maintained their slim advantage at the top of the summit with a hard-fought 2-1 victory over Bendel Insurance in Enugu to move 65 points from 37 matches, but Rivers United stayed inside in the hunt after a thrilling 3-2 away victory against Wiki Tourics in Bauchi. The win took Rivers United to 64 points, just 1 point behind Rangers International, while confirming Wikitoris drop from the top flight. The championship will now be decided on the final day on May the 24th, with Rangers facing a daunting away trip to 4th place Ikorodu City, while Rivers United will host Katsina United right here in Port Harcourt. And on the other end of the table, the relegation fight remains wide open, heading into the final round of fixtures. And Warri Wolves slipped deeper into the danger zone after suffering a narrow defeat to Kano Pillars, while Niger Tornadoes battled to a goalless draw against El Kanemi Warriors. And Tornadoes are currently on 45 points with Warri Wolves, and Remo Stars, as well as Eyimba and Kun Khalifat, all tied at 46 points. For El Kanemi Warriors, Plateau United and Kwara United, they are on 47 points and still not mathematically safe. So it's going to be a huge one from now to the end of the season, which we are going to be seeing match day 38 come 24th of May. Let me just quickly run you through the results, how it did pan out over the weekend from top to bottom. It was Shooting Stars who defeated Barao FC by 1-0. El Kanemi Warriors played goalless with Niger Tornadoes. Kwara United defeated Eyimba Football Club of Aba by 2-0. It was 2-1 between Remo Stars and Bayelsa United. Rangers took it later to defeat Benel Insurance by 2-1. Katsina United pummeled Ikorodu City 4-1, and it was Wikitoris who lost at home to Rivers United by 2-3. Abia Warriors lost at home to Kun Khalifat by 2-0. Surprising it is, Kano Pillars defeated Warri Wolves 1-0, while Nasarawa United defeated Plateau United by 1-0. Talking about the game between Abia Warriors and Kun Khalifat, which Abia Warriors lost at home by 2-0. Abia Warriors head coach Imama Amapakabo has been suspended. Himself and Bethel Orji, they have been suspended from all club activities with immediate effect over alleged acts of insubordination. We don't know what this insubordination is, but suspension coming after Abia Warriors, who are chasing for a continental slot, were beaten by Kun Khalifat, who are chasing safety. They were at the bottom of the table at one point.
Yes.
And you look at that these two teams are from one particular region. I don't want to say anything at this point, but let's see how it unfolds. But right now, Ike Shirumu and his assistants have been directed to immediately take charge of team's operation until further notice. But Benjamin, quickly, is it anything tied to what I've just said?
Well, it's something, I feel there's something fishy because, two states. Yes, and the other is from Abia State. Yeah, but again, it's same region, like you said. But again, I think Abia Warriors chasing for continental slots just like they did last season. Ikorodu City, the same thing. But I don't want to think that it's match fixing. I don't want to think that way. But I knew that deep down that these two last match days, something is we are going to hear something like this. But let's hope it's not what we are thinking, like you said. But again, if that game was won outrightly by Kun Khalifat, no behind the scene things, then congratulations to Kun Khalifat and Abia Warriors. They've been solid at home and away from home. So what happened? Well, we
wait to see what happens. Events would unfold and we see the outcome of that particular one. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's move ahead. Leaving the Nigerian Premier Football League at this point, let me quickly inform you that Victor Osimhen over the weekend clinched the Turkish Super League title with Galatasaray. And the French top flight governing body Ligue 1 has congratulated Victor Osimhen after he helped Galatasaray claim the Turkish Super League title, as they wrote on their social media handle, and I quote, "Victor Osimhen and Galatasaray Turkish champion." Ligue 1 wrote this on their X handle, and they went on to say that the Nigerian striker scored a brace in Galatasaray's 4-2 comeback victory against Antalyaspor to secure the club's fourth consecutive league title. Osimhen's impressive performance continues to attract attention from top European clubs as his stocks rises following the title-winning campaign. Congratulations there to Victor Osimhen. Definitely, it's going to be a summer to enjoy, a summer transfer window to enjoy, because with all of this, it's definitely going to be the top European sides knocking on his door for his service for next season. But still talking about Nigerian national team football, let me also inform you that Super Falconets of Nigeria, or called that the Falconets of Nigeria, have qualified for the 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup following a 3-2 aggregate win over Malawi. Yeah, they lost in Malawi by 2-1, but that wasn't enough to knock them out as they qualified 3-2 on aggregate, courtesy of a 2-0 victory right here in Nigeria. And we move on to the global scene. Let's talk the English Premier League as Arsenal edged a step closer to the Premier League title with Leandro Trossard's late goal and a slice of fortune in stoppage time, securing a prestigious 1-0 victory at relegation threatened West Ham United to put them 5 points clear. On Sunday, Mikel Arteta's side looked like dropping points to keep the door ajar for chasing Manchester City, but Trossard's 83rd minute goal means that the victories over Burnley and Crystal Palace will guarantee that their first English Premier League crown since 2004. And an off-key Arsenal were leaving on their nerves and survived a huge scare in stoppage time as West Ham's Callum Wilson fired home a goal-mouth scramble, but his effort was ruled out for a foul on Arsenal's keeper David Raya after the lengthy video assistant referee check. So much to talk about from that particular one. But for Mikel Arteta, he says that referees have a very tough job. In fact, that game was the one that made him understand that referees have a very tough job, but he believes that their decision was the right one.
Probably today I have realized how difficult and how big is a referee's job, because you're talking about a moment that can decide the history, the course of two massive clubs that they are fighting with their lives to achieve their objectives. And the pressure is huge. I mean, I feel so happy, so proud, relieved as well, because we knew the difficulty of the game, but we've done it. It's been a phenomenal week.
All right, for former Arsenal boss Arsene Wenger, he prefers to give credit to the Arsenal defense rather than look at the controversies coming from the video assistant referee.
It's getting over the line. And today was a difficult game because West Ham plays not to go down. And in the end, it was very tense. And once again, I would say it's defense who did the job today, like most of the time in the season, because Arsenal scores less goals in recent weeks, but they keep defensive stability. And their goalkeeper again today made a great save. And at the end of the day, this could be a decider for the championship.
For former Manchester United striker Wayne Rooney, he says that can never be a goal. It was right to have called it for an offside, or called that a foul on goalkeeper David Raya.
I think where VAR is consistent and the referees are consistent, and I hate it, is you go anywhere near a goalkeeper and it's a foul. Throughout my career as a player, I've had a dislike to goalkeepers for whatever reason. They have an advantage where they can jump with their arms, and I knew it was going to get disallowed. And I'll be honest with you, the first thing what came into my head was, can you imagine the Man City fans sat in the pub watching the game, jumping up and there's beer getting thrown everywhere, and as soon as you see the replay, you're like, yeah, it's a foul, that goal's not going to stand.
All right, a lot has been talked about that particular incident already. For West Ham United, they will contact the PGMO to raise concerns about the officials' decision to disallow their late equalizer in that defeat to Arsenal on Sunday. While West Ham's complaints against the decision to rule out an equalizing goal against Arsenal are unlikely to gain much traction, it appears clear and obvious that English football has a difficult decision to make about how to get a grip on penalty area grappling. Yeah, so much to talk about. Just yesterday to today, we've seen so many pictures fly around. We've seen pictures where Arsenal have also been culprits of this particular one, holding on to goalkeepers and getting away with it. But this time, from all the pictures I saw, there is a slight difference between those ones and what happened yesterday. Because yesterday was, it looked like Pablo had his hands over David Raya, trying to pull down his hands from getting to the ball. But let me come to you, Benjamin. Your take on all of this?
Well, my take still remains the same. If Arsenal has lost that game, or maybe gotten a draw in that game, would Mikel Arteta be saying what he's saying? Yeah, I've seen him complain a lot of times when same stuff goes his way. He gets, it doesn't go his way. He gets to, complain a lot. And right now he's saying the referee's job is difficult. It's a difficult one because that decision has gone, or have gone, his way. But I just feel that West Ham, they deserve something in that game.
All right.
They wanted something because if Tottenham gets to win against Leeds United, then it looks as though West Ham will be relegated. But congratulations to Arsenal in advance if they get to win the Premier League, because Manchester City have got 2 games. Yeah, Crystal Palace. 3 games, one in hand. Yeah, so congratulations to Arsenal in advance. If they get to, do the job, then it's a good one for them.
All right, a good one for Arsenal. And congratulations also goes to FC Barcelona, as over the weekend they were able to secure their 29th La Liga title on May the 10th. That was yesterday by defeating Real Madrid 2-0 at the Camp Nou in a historic El Clasico victory from that particular one. We had so much from that one. I have some voice insights right here coming from coach of the side, Hansi Flick. He talked about the team being a family. That's one of the reasons why they were able to win this. And I look back at Real Madrid and I'm seeing that team being a UFC team, a team where everybody's fighting. Maybe that's one of the reasons why they lost this particular one. And a big congratulations also to the man, Marcus Rashford. What a way to end the season, where he wanted away from, or Manchester United wanted him away before the start of the season. A big one there coming from the Catalan club right there in the Spanish La Liga. And one thing we will be doing right now is to reward those who did predict the outcome of the game, the El Clasico game between Barcelona and Real Madrid. Yes, remember that courtesy of Go Reach, we had that prediction for that particular game yesterday. We asked you to drop your predictions, and each correct prediction would win 5,000 naira at the end of the game. Yes, the game has ended. It ended 2-0 in favor of Barcelona, and we have 2 amazing winners right here. Yes. Number 1, your name wasn't there, but I'll be calling you immediately to speak with you and get your details and have it done. All right, Godson, congratulations to you. You're one of the winners from the Predict and Win, courtesy of Go Reach, for that game between Barcelona and Real Madrid.
Thank you.
I hope you are excited. I hope you're excited.
I'm excited. It's my first time of reading predicting.
Wow. So what would you be saying to Go Reach for making this possible for you?
Wow. I would say God will bless and God will increase. Everything they do, they will prosper.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. And definitely Go Reach will not be stopping here, because they would definitely open the door. When you say thank you, you open the door even more to better ones. So you just keep your ears down, and you definitely be part of more predictions and could also win more coming from Go Reach.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to be going off air right now to take your account details. While you're still on the line, I would do your crediting. You get your money and you confirm to us that you have gotten it. So just stick around as I'll get your account details to do the crediting. All right, so God save, you're still with us, and you will be getting your reward in a couple of minutes from now. It's done. Have you seen it? Confirm.
Okay, yes, thank you.
All right. So God save, congratulations to you once more for being one of the winners from the Go Reach Predict and Win. That was for the game between Barcelona and Real Madrid. So go enjoy your 5,000 naira.
Thank you so much. I'm grateful.
All right. Do have a wonderful time ahead.
And you too.
All right, so congratulations there to God Save. And we have the second person who also got it right. This time is God's Time from Ndili. We're going to be communicating with him, would get him on air to get his details and most likely get his reward after it. All of this is coming courtesy of Go Reach. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome. This is today's Sports Live. You're live on air.
Yeah.
All right. What's the name?
My name is God's Time.
God's Time from Ndili. Welcome to the show.
Yes, sir.
You predicted the game between Barcelona and Real Madrid. 2 goals to nil. And I'm happy to inform you that you are one of our winners, courtesy of the Go Reach Predict and Win. So you've won 5,000 naira for yourself.
Okay, sir.
All right. Are you excited?
I'm very, because when that match was going on yesterday, I was taking.
You were praying. You were praying. Immediately when Barca scored one, you were praying. Let the second one go in.
Yes, my prayer was Barca should not equal. Madrid should not equalize, and Barca should not.
That is what 5,000 naira can do. But I want you to say something nice to Go Reach, because it's because of Go Reach you're getting this one.
I'm very, very excited for what they have done. So I'm very, very happy. In fact, I wish that they continue to do more.
Definitely.
God will continue to bless them.
Go Reach will definitely continue to do more, and you could be part of it and even win more and more as we go on.
Okay, sir.
All right, so I'm going to go off air to get your details so that while you're still with us on air, you'll get your reward and you can confirm to us that you have gotten your reward. So stick around.
Okay, sir. Okay.
All right, we're still with God's Time right here. And God's Time, it's been done. Have you received your reward?
Yes, sir.
You have. All right, congratulations to you once more for being a winner in that particular Predict and Win for the game between Barcelona and Real Madrid, courtesy of Go Reach. And what final words do you have for Go Reach before I let you go?
The final word I have for them is still a way of appreciating. I wish they would continue to do my at least. The one word that is still a way of empowering, the youth somehow.
All right.
At least if 5,000 now go a long way at least for some time.
All right. Thank you so much for that one, and congratulations to you, God's Time.
Okay.
All right. Do have a wonderful day ahead.
Thank you, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for us to bring you into the conversation. But before we do that, 2 persons have actually gone home smiling right now, courtesy of Go Reach, getting that Predict and Win. You could be part of it at any point in time. So keep your ears down, as we'll definitely be having more to predict for you to win. But for now, we've talked a lot right from the beginning of the show. It's time to bring you into the conversation. The phone line is currently open and ready to take your reactions. Do also remember that the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is also there for your reaction. So for the phone line, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Kablubari, welcome.
Yeah, I just want to give Rivers United congratulations.
Go on quickly.
Happiness in advance. Yes, because they have tried. And then I want to tell Real Madrid shame and Liverpool shame on the two clubs. Real Madrid, where they not turn their club to UFC.
All right.
They continue to the fight.
All right.
Then and slot, they can continue to the Momo.
Oh.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Kabalubari, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky from Abia State.
Go on.
Please, we are the put in Mama Mapakabo for Nigerian League.
All right.
You see, my brother, Mama losing at home against Cook Califat. Please, Mama, look into Mama side.
Okay.
For losing against Cook Califat. He gets a team view. And I think that it is. Now, in the step aside.
All right.
This one, step aside.
All right.
So that we look into the... that is the problem.
Okay.
It's not a problem. Yes.
All right.
Please, my brother. Enugu Rangers and the Rivers United. Later we go down to the wire.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. We've got this one here from the WhatsApp platform. It says, controversial. Did you call that controversial? How? What makes the video assistant referee's decision controversial? There was a huge call of infringement to David Raya. The Hammer player pulled down the Golden Glove keeper down. My name is Ima Tolofari. Thank you so much for that one. And we've got this one here that says, congratulations to Arsenal and Barca. I think it's too late for City now. I have no pity for Pep because he has been doing this to Klopp and Arteta for ages. Now he can taste the bitter pill. Osimhen is not the best Nigerian in Turkey. The highest goal scorer is, and I don't know why we are not talking about it. Frank from Rumu Dara. Let's head to the phone line right now. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Good afternoon. All right, we lost that call there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yes, I got that.
Quickly, so that we can have it.
That's in a game, man. That's in a foul ball.
Okay.
You know, leave your player go the drag goalkeeper. The way we drag goalkeeper, me I not like that.
All right, let's keep it simple there.
Happen between Liverpool and Arsenal.
Let's keep it simple there.
You know, reach like that.
All right, let's keep it simple there so that others can have their time on the show. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is
Celewest. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I think Rivers United has put their selves in a very
good position,
better side to win this league. If they couldn't beat Katsina United, then they've shot themselves in defeat.
Okay.
For Rangers, it's going to be a very tough match for them. Ikorodu lost their game.
And Ikorodu is fighting for a continental slot.
Yeah, they will try to come back to that test spot so that they can kill continental slot. Then for Arsenal, at least shame to all those people they wish Arsenal have bad luck. Shame onto them. I told them Arsenal is going to beat and win this league. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Celewest. A very happy Arsenal fan right there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Back to the WhatsApp platform. This one from Ernest from Woji. He says, part of me still feels Burnley or Crystal Palace have something for me. Arsenal will still bottle the league. All right, Ernest, be waiting. Arsenal will bottle the league. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701-933-9962. Good afternoon. All right, we lost that call there. Keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, 0701-933-9962. Yes, 0701-933-9962. We've got a poster on Facebook, and this one coming in from Koikanke Udoaka. He says, with a heart full of pains, I'm disappointed with the ref that officiated the game between Arsenal and West Ham. That's where he just kept it simple. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Can you turn down the volume on your listening device?
Okay.
Are you with me?
Yes.
All right, go on quickly. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. This should be NS from Indele.
NS.
Welcome.
Yes. I just want to say a big congratulations to Barcelona for winning La Liga consecutively ahead of Madrid and Atletico, who have spent so much money. But that the mentality and spirit came in with is a very good one.
It's a big one.
Telling us congratulations, I still have my fear. Yes. So I wait until when they beat Burnley.
Okay.
Because I still believe that Burnley has something to offer.
Burnley.
That might stop Arsenal from winning this league. I hand it over to Pep Guardiola and his team.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for that one there. Let's see if we can take this one. Hello. Good afternoon to you. 30 seconds, please. Okay. A drop call situation there. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is where we pull the plug on the show. It's been wonderful talking to you from this side of the divide. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for also joining us from the various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys who did this with me, Ovia Wallace and Benjamin Mina. We're going to be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, as well as 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live. Benjamin Anastasia is standing by for the news by 4 p.m. From me to you is stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it, leave it on Today 95.1 FM, and have a wonderful day ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has exempted candidates seeking admission into colleges of education from writing the Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, announced the decision in Abuja during a 2026 UTME admission policy meeting, stating that the new guideline will take effect from next year. Under the new arrangements, candidates with at least 4 credit passes in relevant subjects will be eligible to apply for admission into colleges of education without sitting for the UTME. However, the minister explained that all prospective candidates must still register with the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, JAM. The credentials will be screened, verified, and certified before the admission letters are issued through the Central Admission Processing System, CAP, in line with existing regulations. Meanwhile, the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, JAM, has retained 150 as the cut-off mark for the admission into universities for the 2026/2027 academic session. JAM announced this during its policy meeting in Abuja, where it said the decision followed a vote of vice-chancellors available at the meeting. It said the cut-off for colleges of nursing is 150, while for polytechnics, tolerable UTME scores indicates that no tertiary institution is allowed to admit candidates without score below the aggregate benchmark, but schools are generally permitted to set higher cutoffs for applicants seeking admission. Also, during the meeting, the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, said the minimum age for admission into tertiary institution remains 16 years. The federal government has warned telecommunication operators to improve service delivery or face regulatory sanction, saying recent reforms have removed excuses for poor network performance across the country. The warning was issued by the Minister of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy, Boshun Tajani, who said Nigeria's connectivity challenges were largely accused by years of underinvestment in infrastructure and operational constraints within the telecom sector. According to the minister, the government has responded with long-term infrastructure reforms and immediate stabilization measures aimed at restoring investor confidence and improving service quality nationwide. Tajani said the government has secured funding through the World Bank-backed Project Bridge to support nationwide fiber deployment and tower expansion, alongside investments in satellite infrastructure to improve connectivity. He also explained that their reforms are expected to close major gaps in Nigeria's digital backbone over the next 2 to 5 years, enabling more reliable, high-speed internet access for businesses and households. On the foreign scene, the bodies of U.S. soldiers who went missing during an international training exercise in southern Morocco have been found. A massive land, air, and space search was launched by the United States military, Moroccan and allied forces in a Cap Dra training area after the service members went missing last weekend. However, 2 other soldiers went missing near a cliff on the Atlantic coast while taking part in the African Lion 2026 military exercises. A U.S. military official said they may have fallen into the sea, pointing to the likelihood of all accidents and ruling out terrorism. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95 on the platform on radio and be served. It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier.
All right, good evening and welcome. It's 8 minutes past 4 o'clock. This beautiful, well, wet and sometimes sunny. I think NIMET has already said we might be having 3 days of rainy, sunny days. So, yeah, so wet and sunny Monday, the 11th day in the month of May. And welcome. Yes, I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio. On your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, the platform is a radio show, a radio program, where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. And on the menu today, Rivers APC releases screening report ahead of House of Assembly primaries. Inmates at Port Harcourt Correctional Center decry hardship faced in facility. And the final story, yes, on the platform we give you 3. Fish farmer urges state government to revive abandoned Buguma fish farm. Now, some ground rules. I like to call them ground rules. I'll give you the story, open the phone lines for you to react to the first story, to the second story, to the third. Then after the third story, of course, it becomes an all-comers affair, as they say, free for all. Whatever story you'd like to react to, you be free to do so. And I beg you. I know I'm a nice person. I usually give you guys like 1 minute, 30 seconds. But if you could keep it 1 minute, it would be so amazing. Yes, you make my day. You make my evening. In fact, I'll go home smiling. Now, for those of you who'd like to be part of the show as it progresses, here are the numbers and our contact details on social media as well. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Now for text messages, WhatsApp messages and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now if you'd like to watch and listen and comment on YouTube, all right, Today 951 FM, so that should be like 951. Okay, so yes, YouTube live Today 951 FM. Yes, I like to play. Have you guys noticed I love to play? On Facebook, it's Today 95.1 FM. That's for Facebook. Instagram is Today FM 951. X Today FM 951, and Twitch Today FM 951. So Instagram, X, and Twitch are the same thing. Now, if you'd like to just listen via the website, yes, we have a website. www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Now, your screen, in the middle of your screen, you should see a white rectangle, and it says Listen Live. Now, don't stare at the Listen Live. Tap it. Click it and you're in. Now, for those of you who enjoy apps, yes, Radio Garden and radio.org.ng on Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Look for Today 95.1 FM, and that's all there is. So now that you have the ground rules, let's get right into the program. The All Progressives Congress APC Screening Committee for the Rivers State House of Assembly elections has released the list of aspirants cleared to participate in the party primaries alongside those disqualified after the screening exercise. The committee said the exercise was conducted in line with the party's constitution and established guidelines governing nominations and participation in party affairs. During its sitting, the committee said it received petitions from concerned party members across the local government areas seeking the disqualification of some aspirants on grounds that their nominations were endorsed by persons who allegedly failed to fulfill their financial obligations to the party as required under its constitution. The committee noted that the allegations were carefully reviewed in the course of the screening process before decisions were reached on the status of the affected aspirants. The screening committee, chaired by Morena Ajibola, cleared aspirants including Maul Dumle, Major Jack, Mwaboche Franklin, Ofix Christopher, Enemi George, Tonye Adoki, alongside 27 others said to be loyal to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory. However, the committee disqualified 57 aspirants reportedly aligned with Rivers State Governor Similaye Fuwara, including Orubi Nuya, Timothy Chime Ezebulike, Onyema Hechiaro, Tonye Oniyide, Chris Ochije, Amwa Henry, Sokari Goodboy, and Chijoke Hunwo. Reasons cited by the committee for the disqualification of some aspirants include alleged inducement and attempted bribery of committee members, submission of unsworn affidavits, failure to present voter cards, non-presentation of party membership slips or cards, conflicting dates of birth, and inability to confirm payment of membership dues by nominators, among others. Meanwhile, the All Progressives Congress, through its State Publicity Secretary, Chibike Ikenga, directed aspirants to check their status at the party secretariat along Aba Road. The party also announced that appeals arising from the screening outcome would commence on Tuesday, May 12, from 10 a.m. through the State Secretariat. Meanwhile, the Rivers State House of Assembly Screening Committee has dismissed the circulation of a purported list of cleared and uncleared aspirants for the Rivers State House of Assembly, currently making rounds across various media platforms. In a statement issued by the Secretary of the Screening Committee, Tanko Yamoa, the committee categorically described the publication as false, unauthorized, and not originating from the appropriate party authorities. The statement clarified that the screening exercise conducted by the committee, chaired by Morena Ajibola, was concluded less than 24 hours ago, stressing that no official list of cleared or disqualified aspirants has been released by the party. All right, let's get into the question of the day. So what do you guys make of this report and the disclaimer? Do you think the appeal process will be credible and transparent? Well, that's an interesting question. And one wonders, what do you make of this report and the disclaimer? I guess it follows the law. I guess it follows the guidelines, because we had this conversation earlier today. It follows the guidelines, and hopefully those who intend to appeal will find justice on their side. But what say ye? The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Prince Abu is my name, and I'm calling from Rundele community.
All right, go ahead. What do you make of the report and the disclaimer?
I really don't know why Chibike.
Hello? Hello? All right, looks like that call dropped. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening, Mommy. Don't listen.
All right, I'll accept. Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Corporate Tabari. I'm calling from Baleko in Canada.
All right, so do you think the appeal process will be credible and transparent?
Mommy, don't listen. You see, when we're doing the law program, there was this borrowed course, English, from the borrowed course, and we were taught by the doctor who was our lecturer, who was taking us on that. He said there's what is called body language of communication.
Okay.
Isn't it? So from all what is happening now, the thing is, you are who you are. And it is obvious that there are people that does not shift ground. There are people who remain the way they are. They don't make a move. They don't shift. You see, when I had some quarters, they said, Rivers people love the governor. Yeah? If you said Rivers people love the governor, then you are encouraging the governor to continue, okay, taking instructions to be repugnant to his own political career from his PAs and friends.
All right, comrade, I understand even from the earlier show, Talk That Talk and all of that, I understand that emotions are high and sentiments. But you know what? Can we try to stay on topic? I understand, but let's stay on topic. So what do you make of this report and the disclaimer? And do you think the appeal process will be credible and transparent? What do you think?
Don't play as this now. Governor Siminalayi Fubara has been played. They've rigged him out long. It's just that people were carried away. He haven't haven't taken that smart move by defecting to All Progressive Congress and end that title 001.
All right.
He has been knocked out since from the back door.
All right.
Are you with me, man?
All right.
He's a man that I am not against him. I am not against. We defended him.
Okay.
All we are saying, in fact, from all what I've heard on this your program, you see, he should, as we speak, as a matter of urgency, defect to two of the most viable political parties, either the LDC or the ADC.
All right.
And should be with.
Okay, I had to let you go. I kept saying all right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Sister, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
It's my name. My name is Chima Dike for Numokuta.
All right, go ahead.
At this point in time, River State, we have suffered so much. Since about 3 years ago, we have been battling from one place or the other. If the governor and his cohort are not satisfied with what happened in the screening, they could have one thing not to the other. Meanwhile, other states are flying very high with development. So the governor, if he refuses to be a man of his word in the secret, and he come out in the open to be do another thing, let him go now to the appeal. Now, and me, I believe the appeal will do the right judgment. I believe in the appeal because APC is my party for now. So let the governor allow us to rest in this River State. And if you want to win the election, let him go to another party.
All right.
He will prove himself that he wasn't just so wicked and made him governor.
Okay.
Since they have been saying so. But to me, I'm saying that they should allow us to rest in this River State. My name is Chibadike Podumokuta. Thank you.
All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Turn down the volume on your radio, please.
Good evening, Don.
All right. Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Coach. Go ahead. You have the floor.
My sister, you see, the side that wants to go to appeal, I'm not in support because I know that appeal will rule against them. Honestly. Because we are in this River State. We are seeing things now. We know what is going on. So let him not just go and waste his time because it will not favor him.
Okay. All right.
So that is my take. They will not give a clear judgment that will favor him.
Okay.
So he shouldn't just waste his time and his money.
All right.
We know people are controlling the state for him. So there's no need for him to go down.
All right.
To go there. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is Prince Sabuvu and I'm calling from Rundele community.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Well, I am concerned, the National Working Committee has the power to publish the names of those who are screened and those who are disqualified. And like they have rightly stated, up till now, they have not come up with any names of those who have been disqualified and those who have been screened. So why would Chibike Ikenga rush to the media and begin to misinform the public? Is what I don't know.
No, hold on. There is actually a signed letter by him saying you can go to, I think it's 268B something, and it's posted on the notice board and all of that. So it looks like it was released early this morning. Hello? Yes, I can hear you now.
Chibike, that's what I'm saying. Chibike Ikenga don't have the power to release any names. The people that are saddled with the responsibility of releasing names are the National Working Committee and not Chibike Ikenga. Why he rushed to grand press release stating those who are disqualified, those who are not disqualified, is what I don't know. They are only inciting the public. This is our leaders. This is our supposed leaders in River State who knows that they don't have the power to disqualify anybody. It is only the National Working Committee of a party that have the power to disqualify anybody.
All right.
And up to now, they have not come with any disqualification notice.
Okay.
In fact, from what I know, they will allow everybody to go into primaries because some of the things mentioned are not the grounds to disqualify any candidate.
I see.
At all, any aspirant at all.
Okay.
So let us
Thank you for calling.
maintain the cool and enjoy Rivers State instead of setting it ablaze for whatever political reason or cheap political points that we want to make.
Okay, all right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? The plot thickens.
Don Wilson.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Robin Maja, the farmer.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
I'm calling from Eche.
Okay.
You see, this particular topic, the way it is, by what you read there, lots of things are hanging in the balance. A lot of things are hanging in the balance. Therefore, I will firstly say one thing. Can the cockroach not be guilty when appeared before the cock?
Okay.
And again, the governor keeps telling us, Maoga, don't fight for me, don't fight for me. That's what he said now. He told us the spirit has left the government house. But on the subject matter, for now, till the NWC publishes their response, no comment. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Ladies and gentlemen, the plot thickens. Now, NWC has come into the play, and then we have Chibike Ikenga. Oh, River State politics. What a time to be alive. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Okay, I have to let you go. You do well to call back. Your line has some issues. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much, Lady D.
Yes.
Special Douglas. Lady D, please, let me just correct one.
All right, go ahead.
I'm not misinformation. You know, what we do here, most times, somebody like me, when I call, I don't call for calling sake. I either call to inform or educate.
Okay.
So we shouldn't allow this platform to be a means of misinforming people.
Go ahead.
CBK Ikenga, as the State Publicity Secretary, merely passed a notification to the general public and particularly those who participated in the screening to go and verify their names for those who the National NWC has screened and posted successfully on the notice board. If you've ever contested an election before after screening, the final list will be printed and pasted in the party secretariat notice board. That is what CBK Ikenga merely notified the public. The other additional information was probably out of press. They have figured out all the details there as part of what disqualifies some of those who didn't make it, to also inform the public. Now, I think it's important that those issues listed as part of the criteria were part of the things why some of us who are core party members took time to abstain from other public functions to concentrate on our party issues so that we don't make mistakes. You see, politics, like I understand, is the activity involved in acquiring and using power or influence for the control of people and things. Some people don't know, they don't understand. You can't just come because there is a political party, you rush and register your name. You do not know the intricacies involved to coordinate that political party. And then when it comes for benefit, you rush out to say you're a party member. No, for your name merely to be in the register does not make you member. You have to pay your party dues, and some people don't know. Those who are lawyers have their party dues paid up to date, and those who are not politicians are not lawyers, thinking that political party membership only ends at registering. This is the time for them to know that it goes beyond that, and that is part of what disqualified these people. They went and took people who are not up-to-date party members to endorse their form. This is one of the reasons why some of them are disqualified. So, these and many more other issues are part of the reason. Now, Don, let me tell us something.
Yeah, but okay, I have to let other people talk, but we get you on the clarification. Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
All right, the platform. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Sister Don. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is on the line.
Go ahead.
Like the question you asked, that whether the appeal will be transparent. I want to say that the appeal will not be transparent. because the handwriting is on the wall has shown that the system will not be transparent. Like what I said in the 2 o'clock show, that the governor should leave APC. Yes, when he defected, we supported him, but we have seen that the party don't want him. He should go to the party that will accept him, so that our votes from 2027 will be for him. So he should not disturb himself for APC. So I don't see the reason why disturbing himself for APC. APC is not for him. Since they have rejected him, so automatically the party is not for him. So you should go for the party that will accept him.
All right.
All
right. Thank you for calling. So just to be clear, I have the All Progressives letter here, dated 10th of May. That's yesterday. River State House of Assembly Screening Committee report. The River State chapter of the All Progressives Congress wish to inform our party members, and particularly those who purchased the House of Assembly expression of interest and nomination forms and presented themselves for screening, that the report of the committee has been released. We therefore request all aspirants to cross-check their statuses on the notice board of the State Party Secretariat at number 268B, Port Harcourt, Aba Expressway, Port Harcourt. Furthermore, the appeal following the outcome of this report should be made through the Party Secretariat. The appeal is scheduled as follows for tomorrow, 10 a.m. at the same place. And of course, it's signed by Chibike Ikenga. All right, so that's what Chibike Ikenga's name or signature is appended to. All right, the platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening. How are you this evening? My name is Christian calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Well, Nigerian people fast, so no, they don't release the results.
Well, I think it came out this morning. The site I saw the list on, they posted theirs at 7:08 this morning. So I think it came out this morning.
That's what I'm saying. That's it. Unlike us, where results, if they somehow they're not to release and they didn't give story. But right. That's by the way. I wanted to ask a question. Our Nigerian party is run by the Jewish people. Let's not be deceiving ourselves. This is why we're having problems as a people. We come and
all right. You know what? We need to take a short break. When we come back, I'll let you have your call.
The Nigerian party spend and the number of people in those parties.
He
is not equaling the money you are talking of.
Okay, we have to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Fem for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand?
All right, welcome back. It's still the platform on your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. My name is Dawn. Let's get into the second story and, of course, the third story. And after that,
Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier.
All right. Somebody was just checking in to make sure that everything is on the up and up. Everything is well. All right. So let's get to the second story, third story, and then we open. It becomes a free for all. Inmates at the Port Harcourt Correctional Center have continued to lament the hardship and difficulties faced in the facility. Information available indicates that inmates now pay as much as 1,000 naira to be conveyed in a coastal bus purchased for them by the state governor Similaye Fubara to attend trial on court days. Today FM correspondent also gathered the business of kerosene has been hijacked by the Deputy Controller of Corrections in River State, thereby making life difficult for inmates. Some inmates who secretly spoke to newsmen disclosed that they also pay as much as 10,000 naira to prison warders to be taken to hospital outside the correctional center. The inmates, while also complaining of congestion as a result of poor feeding, appealed to relevant authorities to intervene and compel the Deputy Controller of Correction to allow free flow of kerosene and other welfare for the inmates. All right, so let's get to talking. How best do you think the government should intervene in this matter? Well, first of all, kerosene. When I saw that, I was like, did we make a mistake in compiling the story? Because, in saner climes, I hate that expression, but in saner climes, in countries that work, kerosene, what are you doing with kerosene? That would mean that the inmates are cooking for themselves. Why should the inmates be cooking for themselves when the government usually, there's a budget. They provide for the welfare, well, as much as they can, the welfare of the inmates. So what are we doing with kerosene? So how best do you think the government should intervene in this matter? Well, the government should make sure that the inmates are actually being treated as humanely and as human as possible. What say ye? The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon once again.
Good afternoon.
My name is. I'm even surprised that you're mentioning this kind of thing. I thought it's government that is taking care of inmates.
But I just said that. I just said that.
That's what you are saying. Government will make a budget that this is the amount they spend for prison inmates. So what is the need of transport fare, hospital bill, and all that? When one of the British Prime Minister once said that Nigerians are fantastically corrupt, we wanted to say, why is he saying so? But these are realities now. Well, why don't we check our degree of corruption? Must we be corrupt in every aspect of our life, even at this prison again? And what do you expect the government want to come and do? Because the person you will go and report to is also involved. It's a pity, in short.
All right. Thank you for calling. Well, phone lines are still open. What do you have to say about this current development in our correctional facilities? You know what? Whatever you're doing in life, just make sure you don't do anything that would land you in prison. Now they call it a correctional facility, but wow. This type of correction is strong. Anyway, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Michael from Aba.
Michael, go ahead. You have the floor.
It's not surprised to hear such information. In as much that such things supposed not to happen in a correctional facility. You see, Nigerians, they will always try to exploit any opportunity to undo their fellow human being, to get something out of it. So almost money offices. When you get in touch where a service will be rendered to you, you see people trying to, get money from you, apart from the official money that is there for the services. So if you have gone to that place to somebody or something of that nature, you see that they are really suffering, and it's not how government meant it to be. So the top hierarchy officers, among them, see them express just a way to see somebody that you have been permitted officially to see. They see, request money from you. So it's very appalling. Government should look into it.
All right.
And maybe it will be one of those stories that they will sweep under the carpet. But I think let you people follow this matter to make sure that you get something out of it.
All right. Well, shedding a light on it is doing something. So let's see what happens. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obi nice, yeah. They don't. How are you?
I'm fine. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Listen, I was laughing. This is River State for you. Let me shock you. In Katsina, if you see what these people, the Boko Haram people, terrorist group, they arrest, how they are doing them with new uniform, treating them like they did not commit any offense. But the River State here, why is their own different? I say in Katsina, they show one video of inmates that they took to prison with a very new coastal bombs, dressed them very well. So I don't know. Those are terrorists, so my sister. Those are terrorists. But in River State, they want to frustrate each other. This morning I overheard that some group of cattle raiders went and chased Ospak office in Omok. And it's sponsored by the same River people. That's why cattle raiders are using AK-47 in River State. People are not going to farm. They are pretending. Let them keep pretending. They release huge amount of money in the budget for River State here. One particular man in Abuja is controlling them. They have pocket them. I thank God this one is coming up. I think in Katsina, they use new coastal port. Yes. It's a shame. One person pocket them in River State. You see them already, they talk, blah, 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 blah. They're talking nonsense already. But somebody's in Abuja pocketing them, playing them like a chess. They're playing them like chess.
Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. They done.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Hey, when I want to talk, I talk with facts. If you go the one at Borokri, I've been there to see some people. See, Nigeria. Was it any time is free? Is it any time? Bail, is it free? To bail person in Nigerian police station, is it free? Inside the police station, for the bail board there, you see where they wrote, I did not give 1 naira to police, but you are still counting money to give police there. They have still forced you under gun to say that, to sign that you did not give 1 naira. And you are talking about the prison, that they say this and that, they pay how much. Before, the fraud that is going on in whether a correctional center, I don't know. What I know, na prison. Even the time they have leave the name prison than to take it to correctional. What are you correcting? Who are you correcting there? Why the corruption are going on there?
All right.
On the side of River State, the governor, what you see now, they are under higher purchase. And another higher purchase is commencing. They will pay tire. They never know who they then deal with. They will pay tire.
Okay, thank you for calling. Let's move on to the third story so we can open the phone lines to any story moving forward. A fish farmer in Obakri community, Emohwa, local government area of River State, Eme Opinion, has called on the River State government to rehabilitate the abandoned Buguma fish farm to boost employment and food production in the state. Opinion, in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, described the continued abandonment of the facility as unfortunate, noting that the project was originally established to create jobs and empower youths in River State. He said it was disheartening that the fish farm, initiated during the administration of former Governor Rotimi Amechi, had been left to deteriorate instead of serving its intended purpose. Opinion appealed to the state government to urgently intervene and restore the facility to full operation. All right, let's listen to what Opinion had to say.
I would say I'm the only person that was not happy when that thing was scrapped because I visited Buguma. I visited Buguma farm. I know 2 of my brothers that were working with them. When I went there, the first day I went, some of them were staff, apart from the expatriate. They don't know the male and the female. You understand? I showed them. I met that government, did well in that area. I was even thinking that they would start that business in Obakri here, at Obakri here, that time. I didn't see it. I saw it at Buguma. Buguma is our brother. It's our neighbor. So I was happy, praying that kind of business should not be scrapped by the next government. Though I'm a supporter of Wike, but I was not happy that they scrapped that project. So I'm not happy. I like that project because that project helped a lot of people.
He also called for financial support for fish farmers across the state, stressing that many local farmers lack the resources needed to expand production. According to him, government partnership through loans and other forms of support would help improve food production and strengthen the agricultural sector in River State.
If you come to my farm, you will pity me because I have like 4 plots of land or 5 that I'm managing, but we don't have loan. But other things, the feed is very costly. We need loan like from 10 million where somebody can do all those things and succeed. Because there is no way you have that amount and they cannot train fish, to fullest and you will make gain. So me, I have not seen River State. I have not seen any support. So if they can bring that program where the fish farmers, they will come and visit the farm and also help them so that in a rural area like this, we have enough land and we have all it takes.
All right, so what do you think the government should do to promote food security in River State? All right, let's get your thoughts. Hopefully this is a farmer. Let's see where your head is at. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, they don't.
Yes, I can hear you.
Good afternoon. Once more, Robert Manda, the farmer.
All right, go ahead.
You see, when I hear things like this, you have the voice you play said he is a supporter or was a supporter of the deputy minister. And at the same time, he's the one telling us that he's the one who killed that Bugma fish farm. So what is the sense in it? A government came and sent everybody back home. Arrest VA, demonstration school teachers of uniform, Kenule, body polytechnic teachers, Team Arif, and so many people. Brought back our children who are sent abroad by River State government. Today, selling us Bugma fish farm. He's selling us. Yeah, then they try, no problem.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, let's get this call. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My reaction is the issue of APC and bringing out the tickets or releasing the list of screened nominees.
All right.
Yes, if you ask me, the question that should always come to our mind is on whose authority are those lists to be released? From all indications, we've got to know that it is uncertain that the issue of list will be released and published. 13 has not reached. Today is 11. How come this result and how come this list? Knowing too well that 13 is when the National Working Committee of APC, which is not of the state, APC is not of River State, APC is of Nigeria, 36 states. So I believe that the National Working Committee is the one to sit and revisit all and then know who is qualified or not. So the question is, how come this result? So in conclusion, I want to tell you sincerely that that is not an authentic list of APC so far. So let nobody deceive us.
All right. Okay, so I had to go and check because, fake news, misinformation, this, that, and the other. And like I said earlier, when somebody called in to talk about a National Working Committee being the one to release it, and why would the publicity secretary be the one releasing it and stuff, I said the plot thickens. Now, according to the fact that, well, this is really light research, but I did ask, when will the APC screening list be released? And according to, Google, based on the updated APC timetable for the 2027 general election, the official list of screened aspirants is scheduled for release on Wednesday, May 13th. So that caller, all right, fine. And about 3 newspapers carry that. We have The Cable, The Punch, and I think this is Facebook. So I'll go with mainstream media. So we have The Cable for the story and The Punch. 4th of May. So you can go and check that out for yourselves to get the full context of the story. So yeah, what do we believe at this point? My goodness, what do we believe? All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, we lost that. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, good evening. Here is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, go ahead.
I want to say it the way it is. Maybe many people have forgotten. Remember what Canadian court said about EDAPC and you see how they are terrorizing everybody, terrorizing even media, that nobody can even point out this is exactly what is going on between these two parties. They are just releasing conflicting reports, terrorizing people, telling people this and we call, this and we counter. in the history of Nigeria where somebody that is in a PDP are controlling both APC and the PDP. Mr. President open mouth and say that he is the leader of APC and the PDAPC. Wait, Canadian court ruled that PDAPC are behaving like terrorist organization. Which other terrorists can behave like this? And this is the people they want us to go to power. They are terrorizing citizens, causing problem everywhere. You want me to follow this kind of people?
All right.
I don't think I can be party. I don't think I will be member of this kind of country.
All right.
Because I'm a decent person. I'm an honorable man.
All right.
Not the politician. No.
Okay. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wishing.
Yes, I can hear you. What's your name?
It's Comrade Kabari called back.
All right. Keep it sweet so others can actually contribute.
So, Don Wishing.
Mm-hmm.
I want to comment on the issues originating from that prison yard, what I call the prison yard.
All right, go ahead.
Now, wishing, during the first program I commented on today, I think by 2 thereabouts, did I make a statement that in Rivers State today, that it's better you send your child, okay, to private school than public school? Due to the level of corruption, let me tell you, Rivers today is a vulnerable state. But some persons cause in and trying to do what applaud the governor with just a single parameter. See, Rivers is a state today where people, criminal elements, have cast on the silent nature of the governor to do a lot.
Right.
Not just, yes, both Rivers and non-Rivers people. Stay with me. Exploitation is the order of the day in Rivers State.
Okay.
Are you with me?
All right, all
this
right.
Is a government, this is a government, summary, this is a government that Rivers people expected to come in their defense, having rejected the last government. But here, this government, whom they defended, has also rejected them.
All right.
Or aided by keeping quiet, keeping mute, and watching what is going on. From the measures of this administration, you've heard of the case of...
All right, I had to let you go. I kept saying all right. Let's get into your text messages and voice notes, if any. We'll start with text messages. What is happening in Rivers State politics is what I foresaw, that they may sideline Fubara and our president, and we can exonerate themselves from all back and forth confusion. Chijoke. All right. Let's see. Sister Dawn, with what's happening in Rivers State today, it's obvious that there's a grand ploy to scheme out Governor Fubara from contesting the Guber race in 2027. I just discovered that in our society, if one is not prepared to fight, destroy, and lie unrepentantly, then don't join politics. That's from Ima Anayo, okay? For me, Governor Sim is out of the race, hence the APC ticket in Rivers State will go through delegates voting, and which is otherwise FCT minister will be the one to bring out the delegates. Kelly from Port Harcourt. Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay, two stories. That deputy controller should be ashamed of himself. Look at what a mature Look at what a mature man is doing to suffering people. You also write in, the problems of River State is Mrs. Patience Jonathan. She is the woman whose busybody could not allow her let her husband play politics. All right, fine, I'll allow this. I'm not saying insults per se. Politics with his fellow men. Patience is the one who introduced Wike and all his troubles to River State. Where has her... All right, I won't say that. And I also won't say this last one. You didn't put your name. Come on. That last line. Come on. That was a low blow for women. Don't do that. Good evening, Don. I am a victim. In fact, Nigeria is on red bar. My name is Prince Agogo. All right, thank you for that. Flat Earth, you write in, it is unfortunate that we are now busy with this with this list about the governor's loyalists being disqualified while people are complaining about the abandonment of a fish farm. What has this governor done about that farm? This governor has failed his duties, but yet purchasing forms worth millions for assembly aspirants. Just wasting our money when his spirit has left government house. It's a pity. All right, that's Flat Earth there. Last text message before we check WhatsApp. If the outcome of the screening exercise was marred by an erroneous loyalty, those who patronize it will be the losers because nothing beneficially right comes from a corrupt process. Meanwhile, the correctional facilities have taken the image of the dark side of the police and can only get fixed when crime is completely nailed under the law. That's Chimene Ohaka. All right, thank you for that. And let's see if we have any WhatsApp messages. If we don't, go back to the phone lines. All right, we have... Evening, dear sis. President Bola Tinubu is going for second tenure and he needs someone who can work, deliver votes, not someone who doesn't know how to win his own election. When a man took what doesn't belong to him, he suffers from its outer effect. The governor never won, or well, you say the governor ever won, so I'm thinking you're saying never won 2023 election, and so he has to pay for it. Wari Boko, BG. You're also writing the governor should stop sympathy politics like Peter Obi. Nigerian politics does not respect that. He should move to another party and make use of his power or go home. All right, and let's take this voice note and see what's what.
Don Winston, good afternoon. Please, I don't want to drag issues with anybody. I'm a River son. In fact, the nature of things I do go around River State. When you talk about education, I'll start from my own local government. The Okrika Grammar School, have you been there? Don't we say? See, we don't talk about, don't go there. He said the last administration has failed. He said it, their last caller. And we are telling you that this man has been putting infrastructure in order and doing better for 4 years. And he's still doing. That's what we are talking about, capacity. We're talking about capacity. And in his own local government, over 8 schools have been built in Ogoni land, renovated and put in order. And we are not here to talk about, that is my route. So you see, when we talk with fact. I've been to Port Harcourt Township. I've been to Awoda. We don't talk here. We don't come here to tell you Kokambu. We tell you with fact. Yesterday I was in Mbaeche. I was there. I didn't speak. I was there. I was on that road moving from Akwa, moving to Afara. I moved straight down to all the way to Ebu or Ogeda. So you can't tell me things on River State. I'm a traveler in River State. Thank God, God bless you. I'm up to Senebo is delivering. Wellington from Okriga.
All right. Okay, let's go back to the phone lines. 0810, I missed that by a hair's breadth. 0810-951-0951. I think we can squeeze in, if we play this right, about 3-4 calls. All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning, Don.
All right. Welcome to the program.
Sorry for my other words.
Go ahead.
I want to talk about the APC screening.
Okay.
Those that disqualify, as an APC member, I want to advise them not to go and appeal. Let them take it in good faith. Everybody cannot cannot represent their constituency at the same time. So they should support the other aspirants who have passed the screening.
All right.
For our party to move forward.
All right.
Then going to appeal, it's like fighting in-house fight. So it's
All
not
right.
good.
All right.
Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
Yes.
Robin Mada the farmer. I am back.
Can you know 1 minute? 1 minute. If you don't keep it 1 minute, I'll cut you off. 1 minute.
No. I'm always leaving 45 seconds.
All right. Go.
River State people, were they not here when something happened in 2019? And I have proposed that. As a political scientist, I call it our rising. I should look for any of those political parties that are here at River State. Now, we have over 18 political parties. Why are we chatting about PDP?
All right.
A party that was called a terrorist organization by Canada. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Oh, I love that. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don Whiskey. I'm Enesa from Andon.
All right, Enefa, 1 minute, go.
See, when Governor Sim defected to APC, I am one of the people that says that move is very, very wrong. What are they going for appeal for? I think I don't know. I don't even know what to say. This governor should leave APC alone and look for all these small parties. Let's play politics in River State. I wonder, These people will not give him any safe landing. As far as I'm concerned, Governor Fubara and his people are out of APC nomination. The earlier the better. Let him look for a smaller political party. NDC is now moving, raging like a fire. Let him go there and let's challenge these people on the ballot and know who win and who did not win.
All right.
That's my own take. You should stop taking Panadol for another person headache.
All right. All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Akuri, please.
Go ahead, 1 minute.
Yeah, just 1 minute, I'll do that. My sister, of the truth of the... you have so many parties for River State. And for that, APC and PDP have failed River State people. They have suffered River State people. And I'm appealing to everybody that we should, 2027, vote at this party. If President can come out to say River State have emergency, for where they are killing 100 people, not emergency, then there is something wrong if this party come back to River State.
All right.
The issue of the correction center, my sister, the corruption is there. But we have a judge in River State who visits that place every time. He never identified this issue. I want the River State judge or chief of justice to make sure that this problem of corruption should be investigated for that place. Thank you very much, please.
All right, thank you for calling. And that's where we have to bring the show to a close because it's 2 minutes to the top of the hour. And you do know at the top of the hour, or a minute to the top of the hour, we bring you news in 60. Oh, River State politics. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Anyway, let's see what will happen tomorrow. You guys have said the National Working Committee, we've also verified that the lists were supposed to come out tomorrow, I'll be 13th or so. So let's see what happens. Anyway, my name is Dawn. This has been The Platform. And don't forget, The Platform is produced by the news department. So till tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely, lovely evening.
Many times plenty multiplier. Many times plenty multiplier.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has warned state governors that unpredictable fiscal policies at the subnational level could frustrate efforts to achieve price stability under the country's inflation targeting framework. The Federal Executive Council, FEC, has approved 3 public-private partnership PPP projects targeted at strengthening Nigeria's transport and power infrastructure. The African Development Bank AFDB Group has approved a $61 million financing package for the Development Bank of Nigeria DBN to expand access to affordable credit for women-owned and women-led businesses in Nigeria, with a major focus on the agricultural sector. The Nigerian Ports Authority has stated that the total number of vehicles handled in Nigeria during the first quarter of 2026 rose to 58,870 units from 35,262 units recorded in the corresponding period of 2025, representing a 67% increase. On the foreign scene, oil prices have risen after President Donald Trump said Iran's response to U.S. proposals to end the war was totally unacceptable. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Don't allow anybody to deceive you. They can come to the media and dance. When they go behind, they cry. It is the truth. We don't know how to dance. We say it the way it is and stand tall anywhere we go to. I want to assure you one thing. We are not fighting anybody. We appreciate what God has used people to also do in our lives. But we are not going to rule this state on our knees. We will rule standing this way. I'm standing. With your support, we are going to get there. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. They can come to the media and dance. When they go behind, they cry. It is the truth. We don't know how to dance. We say it the way it is and stand tall anywhere we go to. I want to assure you one thing. We are not fighting anybody. We appreciate what God has used people to also do in our lives. But we are not going to rule this state on our knees. We will rule standing this way. I'm standing.
We don't show, country people. Mary Queen, how far? How you doing?
I'm good.
What's happening?
Politics is happening.
This is how we wear new cloth like this. Which of
Jesus Christ! I must stop you this headpiece.
Which of your candidates we don't get ticket like this? Or this your new cloth? You know, if you just wear new cloth, say your candidate never get ticket.
From campaign, Abi. From campaign they come.
No. The way you look very sharp. You can't even wear chain for your neck. You wear silver chain.
You cannot let people go out wrong. Go use it. Go they wonder what they happen.
You can't wear another bling for your left hand. Can't wear only you have any ring you wear.
The best.
So which of your candidates don't get tickets?
I don't even get candidates. I know seriously.
I just say ADC like 7 to 8 person to come out for governorship.
9 they don't get so far.
For Rivers State.
Oh wait.
Will they come out for governor?
Oh wait.
Wow. Are you not shocked?
I'm not shocked though. Everybody they use opportunity to wake up for.
You get any idea how much they sell their ticket?
It be like at the same 50 million.
That's 50 million. For ADC.
It's small money now.
Try.
See, I might tell you how me I dey do my own politics.
Okay.
Now make when I see this politics, if they come say APC do like this, you say Are you serious? They come again. PDP do like this, do like this, do like you say wonderful. They come Labour Party do like this, do like this. Like, you say Jesus, why you go do like that now?
Okay, so
they come again and say NDC or new party don't they see new party don't dominate everywhere. You say, ooh, are you serious?
Okay,
no carry this politics.
Okay, now so you they use play your own politics.
Now they play my own politics.
So they advise country people to play.
I don't want to get BP for another person matter.
So they advise country people to play their politics.
I know they advise again. They won't advise before. And anybody want to get BP, I know they advise again. But see this politics, just discuss it, gist it like.
But why it can't be say out of the 36 states, it can't look like in a River State own 9 day hot pass.
You know, say River State.
Wait, what's the problem? What is peculiar about River State? What is special about River State? Because we get other states. We see this thing, Akwa Ibom State Governor, he don't collect his own tickets. Not ticket, or he don't take his own, own form. We see him like with screening. Like, I don't know, but I see a particular form where expression from we be say then snap, like it look organized and all that. But when it comes to River State, there always be problem.
Okay, so River State never.
What's in the special about River State?
We never know what to be godfatherism before.
You sure?
You know they like that. You know they say, "Na me bring you. You must be loyal to me 100%. You must do what I say."
Okay, 100%. But no be who bring Amechi. No be Odili.
Odili will bring their mate. You know, say at some point they fall out. And Odili no carry am say, "Na me bring you. I'll go. As I use carry you go up, I go bring you down." You know, say some people go say, "Na me hold the ladder, you climb up. Na me go draw the ladder."
Okay.
So River State never get them this say godfatherism to his peak.
Okay.
That's to the highest level.
To the highest, but the thing don't dey indirect godfatherism don't dey.
Indirect say yes, you know, make I put person way don't work with me, way know my template. You know, maybe go follow my template. But then they put them to them say it must be as
so,
I said. What did they call am? Chris go talk say na higher purchase you must pay finish before you go collect. But other ones they do it like that.
So River State they try to used to the godfatherism.
That the problem is that River State no want that godfatherism.
Okay.
If you say used to, maybe now you suggest that they don't accept them.
They never really accept them.
So now they never accept them and they no one accept them. I make it they be like say.
But get some people who won't accept them too.
Definitely out of 12 there must be a Judas. You not go expect our fingers not they equal now. So anyhow way it be, everybody no go reason the same. That one day.
Okay.
You get people who go say, this state really need the Godfather. At least person where don't they there before. We know as the thing be. So that the new ones where they come, they know when they do try and error. That one go they show them road. But some go tell you say, leave them. Make that person go do his own try and error. If he succeed, fine. If he no succeed, leave him. Do you understand?
You get what I see online. It is very funny. Say one particular one of the states, one of their chairmen for PDP, the man sell form to somebody. For PDP, he sell form to somebody for this the normal assembly.
I didn't get right to sell the
No, he sell the form. You know, say PDP in day two faction. Him be in day one of the faction where they cry now. So for that faction when they in sell form to people who want contest for assembly, house of rep. Then later when Supreme Court come bring out judgment, CTC come bring out their own judgment. Now when you say him will sell form to people, he can't defend to a court party.
Nigerian politics would not kill me.
You understand what I mean?
Person will sign signature.
Inside signature for people for PDP.
Come to Amago.
Come to Ama like after Supreme Court don't give judgment. Because he say him be aspirant for a court party.
Is that right? So you know say now you see that's why they
so
automatically all those forms don't they null and void.
Wahala.
That is it. Your money is gone.
But this thing don't they like betting, you know.
Is it like action film?
No, it's in there like kalu. It's in there like kalu. Like it like kalu.
The more you look, the
like
less
as in I don't understand. Because even Peter will be their party NDC. They just say small cuts matter one
that
step
one
up.
day. Now you know remember say even
so
for the day one.
Imagine say if that cuts matter can cast.
And that court matter now where they
No,
come.
I just dey imagine say the thing come final. No, I understand saying a distraction. What about if finally, you know, as court they be finally they come say everything null and void.
Everything that's the whole party null and void.
They need to restart.
All the party null and void. All the party go be null and void. Everybody go day in day.
Anyways, we don't show again. We did for 95.1. The show now waiting they happen. And I know this now the show will be so they bring all the Ogbonge to read and where they happen for Nigeria and outside Nigeria. See they hot. Oh, they bring and come here. They always tell on us say, yeah, and I be the Ogbonge place where we say you don't need to tune your radio, go anywhere. Make sure say you lock them for 95.1 Today FM. And we always talk say if you want to see us, if you go on our YouTube, if you want to see how Mary Queen the shine this Monday, just go on Today951 FM for YouTube. Today951 FM for YouTube. All our Toride on Facebook at Today95.1 FM for Facebook. We do on Instagram at Today FM 951. We do on X Today FM 951. We do on Twitch Today FM 951. And if you say you want to listen to us anywhere you do for the world, if you like, they for Kazakhstan, you do for China, anywhere you do, you can always listen to us through our website www.todayfmlive.com. Or if you say you like all this app thing, if you go for Radio Garden app, search for Today 95.1 FM. You click the listen button there. You could hear as we they talk, as because none be the reason why we they. And remember, so we always tell on us say we they talk serious matter on seriously. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. We did there. They always talk this thing. Say Pekin, we don't carry for back. You need no say the Jennifer. We don't show.
All right, my better country people, my beautiful and handsome people. How na they? How market? How business? How everything? My own name na Mary Queen of the Most High. And we don't come. I beg, mona buy water. Even if not pure water, just keep them for your corner. Take all these things with a pinch of salt. Now so you both talk. No go give yourself BP, please. Remember, Sekura, doctor talks say once BP come, you don't come. Like go there on drugs for the rest of your life.
That's true. That's
true. Oyibo say prevention is better than cure.
That's true.
So if you know say go fear avoid them.
Okay.
Please, I love una too much to day here when I get BP. No, you know work.
Okay, so quickly without wasting much of our time, they enter the first to remove the German they go because it look like say River State now. Now be the news way for Nigeria. Everybody they talk about. In fact, we're not even they interested in the presidential election too much. We're not interested in any House of Representative and all that for other states to. Everything what they talk about for Nigeria today now about River State. You go here, River State. Naime could they bring the first story some days back. That was which day on Saturday, Abby. We see say the governor go for because people don't they talk say when they supposed to go for the screening, he no go church don't fool everywhere. Then say is it that the governor don't come out? Is it that they contest again? Is it that plenty Tory don't they everywhere? But governor can say no worry. They can the secretary, the committee can come out can say then get say governors now then get other important things where they do say then
and not only and then they three governors.
Yes, we no come. So they can set a particular day, and that day we then set yesterday the governor go. Well, see the governor, but then say just about 20 minutes we in go for the screening. As in come out, as we see the governor they come out now, so we will be journalists rush the governor because what you will need now information, we need details so that we go use and tell country people where they listen to us. As the governor they rush they come out now, so we too we rush go meet and 9 governor say no comment. We will be journalists, we don't even know what we go do again.
It shock all
of us. I been there. I carry my microphone, go give near governor. Governor say no comment.
You tell us say from Port Harcourt come.
Nothing one no talk. Governor just no one look anybody face. He say no comment. So I don't know how it won't be because some people now they allegedly or people they speculate according to within Oyibo talk say why the governor go there 20 minutes for screening. I been just go there tell
some
us
newspapers say 10 minutes.
Some newspapers say 10 minutes. But we wait on ground now between 15 minutes 29 seconds. And 15 minutes, 29 seconds to 16
and
minutes.
Some seconds.
And some seconds. But we all make a round figure. 20 minutes, you understand? So now, based on all this speculation, you really feel say the governor really go the screening, or I say reach the screening and say, no wahala. They like say, I won't keep to agreement. Or I say reach the screening, into say they just tell and say, His Excellency, Governor Sim, take a bow and leave. You're a good man. Waiting you feel say really happen. Okay. Allegedly for now. Because no comment. No comment. The governor say no comment.
The governor say no comment. And the committee people too, they no one open up. Say, see waiting happen.
Why? According to Wiki, why are you in a hurry? Why are you in a hurry?
So the people who been there inside, I don't know why they been not allow camera inside. So people who been there inside this thing, they no talk. Governor say no comments. But me personally, I feel saying, say person where don't write the exam, just like say they repeat class. So the on screen, suppose they as tedious, no they as hard as people were just they aspire. No say him don't date there already for 4 years. So coming in, it's possible say that and say, Govo, you we don't see now, you get the credentials, you get everything. No wahala, now they take a bow, they go, no worry. We just say make you show face, make it not be like say you no show face. You understand? Now wait me I feel but news people too talk say when in come out say in facial expression say you get as the facial expression day. But me I don't understand life say facial expression most times they give us away. You know why? Because sometimes you feel they happy, but your face they show say you know they happy. Sometimes you feel no they happy, but your face go show say you they happy. So we not use person facial expression judge waiting really happen.
That's true.
So maybe no use that one, leave that one.
Okay.
If the committee, the highest interview where the other man grant say make them no worry list they come out so make all of us they patient make the list come out.
So
but me I just feel say the highest way they tell and then I governor will know you now take it bow they go
take it bow. Okay. So when on our way they listen to us and we'll open the phone line, I go tell us how I feel, whether if same even get the tickets for the episode, I feel say wait, on I feel say if he get the tickets
to start with
for
the primary,
and you get what I see. They say okay Chuku Chinda, that's okay now. Okay, Chuku Chinda.
They abbreviate the name.
Wait, PDP person or APC person?
PDAPC.
Okay, be PDP.
PDAPC.
In there for this primaries now.
Oh wait.
This one way don't speak Ikwere.
What cannot happen in Rivers State does not exist.
But I mean, she said not be the minority leader for PDP.
That is how you used to be.
So wait, I ain't take the fair to the APC
for midnight.
Oh, they do midnight defection. You sound like a renowned politician.
I was there.
You were there.
I've been attending the meetings.
Are you serious?
And they use broom fly go there when I finish the meeting.
They check INEC regulations and all that.
If you ask me,
okay.
now who I go ask?
Okay, so now for APC, so it means that the people in the contest for APC, if like them pass on the screen,
now we'll get Okechinda, we'll get George Kelly, we'll get Tonyeko, and plus or minus the Gavo. So they go there 4 heavyweights. We'll never know others. What are more?
Wait, we get Okechinda, that's Upland Ikwere. We get Daskeli from the Kalabari side. Then we get Tonyeko from Kalabari. Then we get Sim from Opopo.
So you see that these other 3 now Riverine. So now there the thing go. Okechinda now based on influence. Night.
Okay. So no wahala. Anyways, if they listen to us,
we just keep our fingers crossed.
Keep our fingers crossed. All of these things what they talk now, we just speculate. We just do our mathematics, our political mathematicians.
You get as they call them. When I remember that one big grammar like that.
No, when you get it, just let me know. It's like I'm an encyclopedia. That's why I am. Yeah.
You're waiting.
A walking encyclopedia.
Oh yeah, tell me the word where they my head.
I won't take think what's in there.
Why you say encyclopedia?
Even husband and wife. Husband don't even know what's in their wife mind. Now you say, man, I can't take know what's in their mind. Okay, anyways, more enter the second.
We just that predict with the predict.
we still dey on this same matter. As everybody dey ground to see the candidates where each political party won't bring out. It can't look like say the states dey for small political tension because
small, big political.
Okay, big political tension. Because when I open Facebook, I see same supporters they fire. I see Wike supporters they fire. I see ADC supporters just quiet because then they like say ADC. I don't understand ADC for Rivers State. ADC just they calm, they observe.
NDC. But Mama, shock you. ADC not just the observe. They play their card on the ground. Because it shocked me. But I opened this is the 8th candidate already, and nobody shouts.
And
nobody
you said the money now about 50 million to buy the form.
But make I confirm. Because if like 50 times 8, it will not be small money.
Chinekele.
So they just play
party.
the card on the ground without shouting, and then also go there for every other political party, Senate or Labour Party. They get their candidates quietly. They don't shout because
you notice say all these things where they happen between the APC and the PDP. All these parties now fit take advantage of them. Before we see, if we just see back for election, they fit just surprise us. One kind of candidate will not believe he just back from nowhere. Just like the way remember Awara that year now. Awara just come back.
Can't for the ballot paper.
But easy to win Rivers State election from the back
door. Go shock you. There's always a first time.
Because it look like say now the APC gets some kind small internal crisis.
Not be small.
It can't look like
small.
PDP.
Okay, make I tell you now. You know say you get people who been there this APC from the days of Amechi them. We don't they work. They come. They work. They
get Beke faction that year.
All of now they tell you.
Okay.
So all these people now they don't they work. They come. They expect okay. This 2027 something go reach
them because some don't invest.
They don't really invest their time, their money, their energy, their everything. They
this
don't
politics
invest.
Politics na business. So.
You understand? Before now waiting, say now make I tell people say na business. Now after they don't invest these things finish. People like Chinda now way as of yesterday or day before yesterday we say na PDP member, but today now I don't pick form. And before you know now the primaries go favor them. If now you did the APC from 19 Kokoro they come, how you go feel? So that's what the team.
Deep one. What you talk?
How you go feel? You go feel
somehow. You go feel cheated or something.
Especially if your wife without the time you say, "Okay, leave this politics, don't go find better work, or leave this politics, don't go do business." You tell them, say, "Madam, no worry, they don't promise me 2027." So all this is. And another thing with me, I be want to talk. If for any reason whatsoever, because as it been now, prediction we did, it's no come favor our.
We don't predict even our head. They hurt us. Why Rivers State dey like that? Must we always predict in this Rivers State? Don't even just come and tell us say na like this, white is white. This thing now so we don't see this thing. And they see list online and no list we I never see.
You see that
they
list?
Say this. Same
okay,
people.
before I go forget my thought. If time still dey, I fit tell we government say okay, if APC no favor you, if you still try the NDC or try any other place. If truly your ambition still dey say you want go because everything na if because himself in body language will not understand that if him true want go and the APC he get as they can't do am can still port
to NDC
then the list
but in get the time
still dey na maybe for NDC I think 21 days or thereabout then for the list where they fly about I remember last week or last 2 weeks e get when some people been dey happy say they say na governor na go sign your form if governor no sign your form you know they go anywhere so wetin come happen how you use manage na still governor sign the form.
But I see they say another thing online they say that list no be correct list I still they see another and they make 1 or 2 calls from Abuja they say that list na the authentic list
whether na the authentic no be the authentic may they answer me this question. Now Govo sign all those forms or the other way President give.
Okay.
River State no follow.
I want make you see you not think say this thing go even take River State go backward. Make you see like this say, okay, let's imagine say the pro-Wike people now still get the assembly. They get the assembly, then same now can't get the governor. You know, to say the thing go just then at the end of the day, maybe we'll do the election, governor, same win the governor, then pro-Wike people still win assembly. You know, to say go still take us back to where would they come from?
It go still be as it was in the beginning. And this time around, they go impeach him. especially if na the same set of people still dey, because that grudge still dey there.
Martin Amewule dey go for House of Reps.
They go for House of Reps, but other people still there now. Not everybody dey go the House of Reps now. And if you dey for House of Reps, press button. Anything is possible.
Chai.
You understand? So if now waiting be say we go still there for 19 kokoro, because this state don't go back where we mono.
Like it can't look like now which I won't even come out for. I won't talk when I say as I come ready to that. I say we don't enter the electioneering period. We be say now politicians now. If they call politician, the other day they call one politician. They say, MC Kuro, leave me alone. I will call you back. I'm in a meeting. I call him in the morning. He say, I'm in a meeting in the afternoon. I call him. He say, I'm in a meeting in the night. I call him. He say, I'm in a meeting. You understand? Back to back so now. It look like, say, these politicians now, nothing concern them about development now. Waiting the day after now. It go look like, say, everywhere go do on a standstill.
For now, tell our
but Tinubu seems to be very relaxed.
MC Kuro, come back to River State.
No.
No. Go buy market.
Okay, man, see whether that politician will come. Man, see whether I go pick off for this break. I come, man, I not go anywhere with it.
NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. We believe say small businesses na the backbone of our economy. Na im make we dey stand with traders, entrepreneurs and professionals. They support small businesses for every step of the waka. We be friend of small businesses so through partner for businessmen and women. Because when una business grow, all of us go follow grow together. NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. Shared prosperity.
A small break. We don't show back. We still there for 95.1. The show now waiting. They happen. My name is Sekuro.
And my name is Mary Queen.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sekuro. Okay. No wonder them plenty like that.
Okay. So
they
before
say 20 million no.
For
NDC. Based on recent report, NDC na governorship candidate form.
NDC 20 million. Now ADC I don't get about 7 candidates now. Now
ADC will be in the top.
ADC I don't get about 7 candidates.
NDC too don't get.
They don't get it 7.
8.
NDC.
I dey tell you now. Ha! Wait, ma show you.
Okay. Just look that way when I just hear one senior woman maybe say I feel sure I should shine for the Port Harcourt lifestyle, Port Harcourt fashion lifestyle. She'd always listen to our show. BS, I tell you, I see you. We see you. One tall woman like that, we hail you. So you will talk something.
I said now 20 million for the NDC.
NDC 20 million. Are you serious?
So based on recent reports, the Nigerian Democratic Congress governorship nomination form is priced at 20 million naira.
Are you? Wow.
The cheapest so far.
That's the cheapest, right?
When others they give for 50 million, then they give for 20.
So they are giving in a subsidized.
You know, so if you start business new, you go do giveaway first.
Child.
After you don't say.
NDC don't collect one. Chia. NDC. No, they will grow.
Now they talk now. So this one a business where they just start. So they do giveaway.
Okay.
After now they come they compete. They feel even pass their own go give.
Is this article don't pick in tickets?
Yes, so
90 million naira.
And yes, they
90 million naira. Then show the receipts. Paid. You know they owe. Articles have no just like to owe. No, that's one thing I like about the man. He no like to owe. He don't pick in form 90 million naira in the chat. And with the year rumor say good luck go likely pick in own form for
when
PDP.
They don't go court to stop him. Nigeria
they don't go court, but him to in the court now.
Yeah,
so if the thing clear, would they like saying feel likely picking own ticket? So on the long run,
8 people don't pick for ADC.
ADC, yeah, they sure about that. On a long run, you notice say if all these votes then scatter all these votes, you notice say if we get a rerun for the presidency?
We'll keep rerunning until one person win.
Okay.
Definitely one person must win.
So if they listen to us and no feel say this tension go take the states backward.
No be say we no feel the tension they take us backward.
Child.
Because make I tell you, as it been now, governance not today like that. Everybody now they fight for a political career. So okay, make I just secure first. Everybody now go they look say if I feel get them, then 2027 to 2031, I will now put in my best.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay, make I take this.
Really
Make I take this last story so that we feel open. Because one or two persons then come. Say, MC Kuro, na they chop our time. We gonna they give us time so that we go they contribute. We say, okay, no.
You know what you go do? We're not going to do analysis again. We're not open the story for them. Say, oh, yeah.
I see. No, see, and they don't call. See, and they don't people blood they hot now. More enter the final story. This final story, federal government don't look. They don't come out with a very strong decision. Then to say as the matter be like this, most especially for secondary schools, there's an observation with federal government don't observe say the rate of drug. The rate of smoking, all those things with small children, teenagers, instead of them to enter class, go learn intro tech, learn chemistry, learn biology, then enter backyard, learn mathematics, then say they won't go be science student. And the science student, when they do, they go to drink some kind things, they smoke some kind things. So now, federal government don't say it is very important that it will be a must. It is mandatory that every secondary school, as school they resume, you must do what they call drug tests. Because you know go there as teacher. Me, I don't teach before. I teach for 2 years. Then teach 1 year for my NYSC. When I be they teach, you get the way some students they behave. Sometimes they ask myself, say, normal. You understand?
But you
now,
don't collect.
No, I the way they behave, I don't even know what I want to ask them.
None of the students touch your hand.
No, you go touch this, you go touch online.
Okay, now online you teach.
You go touch for taco boy. No, you go touch for taco boy. No do now. Touch for taco boy. No touch for
only you be dead here. No back.
Some of the classes were online, Sha. Some of the classes were online. Yeah. Some of the classes were online. So now, secondary school children, most especially, some of even this rich private school, we say their school fees now 1 million, 2 million. Some of the children, they take things and things. You just say this idea with federal government don't bring come, good. So that make them take drug tests before then come. Or you notice that this drug test, they need to follow up. Or because after they do the drug, maybe children feel say they want to do drug test, go take anything.
They go abstain
when they don't enter school. Most especially all those things that happen inside hostels. Marie Queen, it's not good move.
It's a very good move. Excellent idea. See, I always talk and say Nigeria will get beautiful policies, excellent policies. In fact, they would always come up with ideas when you hear them like this, you say, wow.
You're going to say, wow.
But to implement them, to follow them up, to sustain them, Nadia be the cocoa. You understand? It's a good one, oh. Say, okay, at school resume, all of now we come and test. But make it no end there. Make them they do them periodically. Maybe 3 months, 2 months. Anyhow they feel do them, but make them keep to the do them. Because I see one news for Delta State. So after the children don't go waiting they take finish, they come beat teacher. And I make up in the ask whether they touch.
Oh, then take things and things, come beat teacher.
Go beat their teacher. You understand? And not be the first time we they see story like that. We'd always see story like that.
Wow.
Once like that. Because here say students go take and see this is where they talk drug. Not
this
only
don't remind me of, I don't know, if been one particular story that year we've been having for that MO around that MO about secondary school children going to class. They say some of the students have the date cultists and all that.
Now normal thing now, you understand. So as I be they talk drugs now, not be only tramadol, Colorado, codeine and all those things. You see all these even sachets where these children they say yes, because people brain not they the same. If it be drugs
and some of these children, they go. Some I say they even take sachets before they
now
go
class. Now they tell you now. So they
some of them they think they make their brain sharp.
You know sharp anything. You know sharp anything. So this drugs for one person, like now as we did, my own brain free carry some things. Your own brain free no carry.
No more they carry you kai. Yeah, alcohol self to drink and the time.
I'm Sikoro, focus.
Yeah.
So apart from say they want test for all those hard drugs, may they also take for alcohol too, to an extent, especially for adolescent children. You see this secondary school, them adolescent.
But some
stage.
of the parents now they follow influence their children, because you know why they talk like this. You get one particular village where I go for events. I see the father carry beer, in giving son one big beer, and that boy never reach better 6-7 years. As the father they fire beer, him the small boy too they fire beer, and say the thing they make him strong.
Apart from that, some parents go tell you say, I give am, make them no go use am influence them outside.
Okay, making influence them inside.
Men using hand tell and say, see this thing na beer. If you drink and too much, like instead of in pair groups to go spoil am. Even for all this our riverine area too, we don't see say when they born they put hand for kai, put them for mouth and all those things.
Yes, you don't touch us.
You see how? So they come and say, parents, why do they carry people go school? School now to train. I mean they call them training center.
Yes.
Now to correct some of those things where society and parents don't commit. So now make school day there. School now for correction. So the cocoa be say, even if parents don't misguide, the school supposed correct them.
Okay.
If peer group don't misguide, the school supposed correct them. Anywhere where they don't get them from, the school supposed correct them. But make federal government no just start with it, they know if you finish. Make them sustain them.
Okay, no wahala. So if you listen to us, I don't bring all the old to read and come. You can just put your voice. People just they call our line today. They hot and none I no get BPO. I beg melembe. We talk serious matter. Yeah. Seriously, I beg. The number to call now is 0810 9510 951. Make I take come back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of you who want to just for SMS and WhatsApp now, 0701 9339 962. Because of say we still there for the Mother's Day level. The last 2 women we go call us, we get small recharge card for now. I think Mother's Day.
The Mother's Day that they finish every Sunday, every church they do
Mother's Day. All this Mother's Day something. Hello? Good evening, sir.
Yeah, MC.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, how are you?
We're good.
My queen, I agree to.
I receive am. Good evening, welcome.
Thank you. I beg, tell our governor, make him act like Obi, make him leave FPP this year and the other party and go to NDC, please.
So you say main import,
Abi?
One hand, because if him believe saying go click that ticket for APC, now lie you, so make him use Obi brain.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Koro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, my dear brother. How you doing?
We do. Good evening.
My queen, the sharp lady.
Yes, sir. Good evening, no.
Now the short lady call out.
No, the sharp lady. We're sharp.
Okay, sharp. Okay, I think they say short lady. I fear.
No.
Okay, your voice.
Yes, I remain in Nigerian but popularly known as something muscular man.
Welcome, something muscular man.
Yes, make us start from the drug test. I dey give them kudos, even if they no do them. At least to talk and act, I dey give them 100% for that one. But make them try keep them up to implement them. No be only to talk them or word hear them. That is for that one. Then that of the screening of the governor and the other aspirants. Well, I dey use this opportunity to tell you, say, for me as a person, since after the screening, I don't come out mind totally anything pertaining PDP. I need a vow for PDP to win the governorship position. I need a vow for APC also to win. I need another political party. My reason is this one. Even if they considered our present governor will be same to give them that position. Now the lawmakers, be of the FCT minister, now him being the governor. You notice that we they go another 4 years again, 4 years backward again. We they go another 4 years backward again. Lawmakers, FCT, then the governor continue. We are making head nowhere. So for me,
thank you.
I am using my last blood to support another political party.
Now last blood, I beg you.
For that of the presidential, now we are the main cocoa lie.
Okay, thank you very much. Because of time, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Some in the building.
You dey celebrate Mother's Day or no be Mother's Day for your side?
Baby get cat.
You dey celebrate Mother's Day. We only celebrate people wey dey celebrate Mother's Day.
Now you dey celebrate her. You know,
Now you dey celebrate Mother's Day. You dey celebrate. You sure?
Yes.
Your voice no dey like person wey dey celebrate Mother's Day. Oh. Abeg, that laugh. Don't do. Abeg. Wetin be your last 4 number?
9128. Even if you know now, ask my woman there. He will tell you.
I don't understand. You should be say ask your woman, Mary Queen. You don't put her as beneficiary. You should be say ask your woman. Put your voice for the Tory. We don't get time.
Now today I'm not my friend. I'm my personal person on the other side of it.
Okay. No wahala. Continue. Time.
You see, make it feel. No matter. See. All these things, the only thing they say, this side no get one mind. This to say this side get one mind. This thing where we say they do, no go feel drunk. You know, go come there to PDP, enter APC, say you don't come collect this thing. The people will come stand for your back. You never done anywhere for another state. What just happened in this place? Because of sprinkling money, now they cost all these things. Yeah, I don't understand though. And nobody go tell me, say, I can't vote for that man. Anyway, I get my PDP, I know where I stand. And this being this side go get mind, say nobody go impose them for another government, another what they call them for here. Nobody go impose them for that one. Then for stand, the same this thing no go happen, and we go stand. But this here now, me I don't understand.
Okay, thank you. No wahala. You know, send your number. Most whether now you go be the last 2 women we go call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Auntie Kuro.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
My name is Isu. I call from Element.
What's be your last 4 number?
6758.
6758. Did they celebrate Mother's Day?
Yes, so last Sunday.
Ayana, put your voice.
My own question now I want to ask you.
Mary Queen go answer you.
Okay, that screening where they do that yesterday now. Now only APC na Ingo. What about other parties now?
APC screening.
You hear me? That's only APC.
Yes, PDP they do their own for another place. Every political party get their days where they do screening.
Okay.
Thank
George Kelly been there, and then Tony Cole they been go the screening too.
They don't go their own before Govo go yesterday.
Okay. That yesterday, especially for Govo.
I think we missed the other day.
God go there with him. Can we no get there? Now God they drive him fly.
I know.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. So I can't say. Hello, good evening.
She pray now.
I'm good.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Good evening. This your laugh now 1 million no.
I dey tell you, I dey make una dey happy oh. Of a thousand laughs, never make una laugh like this.
Yes. My name is Ochoma calling for Romolo.
Okay, put your voice, sir.
Thank you. For Gopo going for screening, APC screening. You know, something of politics is the more you look, the less you see. So I believe that my Gopo is in the right stage. So not everything they will come to tell us. Based on the betrayers all over the place. Because people are there to hear from him and they turn it the other way around. So the young man knows what he's doing. And I believe that my Govo will excel. So God will help him. All of us are in support of him. So that is my stake.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Frank. I talk from Port Harcourt.
Okay, good evening, Frank. Put your voice.
Pertaining the screen, pertaining the Governor Sim, Well, God made us sleep. As he didn't allow Wike to use them, KG, River State. God made us sleep. So everything where they suffer for River State, make him come down so that him too go follow suffer them. Everything that time. We can use them to cage River State.
Why you talk say you can use them to cage River State? Now very strong statement when you make.
If not, they get chance to say, I no agree. Start them early to the fight them. Now,
so you advise me fighting Godfather?
Which Godfather? Him. Who
bring him to limelight?
Who bring Wike? Who bring Amechi? Now so them fight them. So we can use them to achieve the aim for River State.
When he try to fight, now some people still say no start fight where you no go finish.
No fight.
Now
he didn't try fight. He no fight anything. He no fight. That one no be fight. He no fight. He no even start one day.
So you like, sir? Do you like fighting?
When they go public domain, you see as the place be. Anyhow, where the people where you and them be, you follow them do them. Nobody you can't be there on. Now they say no, don't come out now. They talk again. This. What? Who they hear them? Who they support them for that one?
Never talk anything, no scam.
Make him go sit down. Already, and Godfather don't talk. Say, make him no divorce. Say already, him don't sign agreement. Say him no go come back. So him no go come back.
Okay, thank you very much. Because of time, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You don't call knockout mess up, man. You don't knockout mess up. I think your last phone number, madam.
0191.
0191. Okay, thank you.
Yes. All right.
No, the lost name.
Good day, you continue. Put your voice.
What I want to talk about the student test. Me, I don't 100 spots for that one, no. Because the way the students they do now, what they take the pass them. So when they do, make the government do that one. Me, I support for that one. For the governor screening, are they in support another party to be the governor there? Because PDP said no get, we not even understand the party again, even the APC. So make another party carry the governorship. Now what you mean?
Queen.
COC in the building.
I know say as many people never see me, they don't know say I be political honorable guru. You know when I say you people say governor they on higher purchase. No, it dey for Bibo. If any judge will be learning and tell you say after like dey for Bibo at your age, you go believe him. You know go believe him. No,
but the word higher purchase for an
tell him, say make him know that's the way he come Abuja. And the way thing they happen now. See, we know they cover here for where I come from.
Okay, sir.
You know say you go do where are they? If that money na 10,000, they say me we share am 1,000. Now so we go share am. If you say na 2,000, 1,000, I no go agree. Ask anybody will know me. So governor, come back. Maybe come join us for church. Maybe we will do hallelujah.
Make way SMS. MC Kuro, to answer your question, the peculiarity of River State is that we have governor of River State and governor general, or you can call him president. The word now, the big grammar.
Political permutation.
Engineer Kasmogu, thank you plenty for that one. Engineer Sonny, good evening, Mary Queen. Please kindly MARIADAKWAN. MC Kuro, if you talk here, I'll kill you.
No, this thing is all like Maria very dark.
If you talk back, I'll kill you.
Sorry,
so let me see the governor, because he's also the cause of his own problem. Nigerian politics and sporty bets, no difference. He always cut. Johnson from Elios. So Johnson, this one don't cut Abi. Double tragedy in River State from Port Harcourt. Kelly, thank you plenty. Oga, this one plenty you. Okay, let's rush it. Good evening, River State. All APC and PDP brouhaha. Cliche needs to stop. Whoever wins election or whatever party, River and maybe not Rivers will be one, right? Rivers and Nigerians need a selfless individual. In all, vote does not count in Rivers State or Nigeria. So whoever wins, we manage. Finally, let our honorable governor move to another party if he wants a chance. Sir Abi, this is your shorthand, eh? You take the grace of God to read them. MC Kura and Mary Queen, Rivers voters should try as much as they can to vote out any weakest alliance so that Rivers State will move forward. Thank you plenty. All right, let us wait and see first. No wahala, I did with you for that one. Make we wait, see. Good evening, wonderful presenters. Governor Fubara doesn't have the capacity to fight FCT Minister Wike politically. He has been defeated politically, and he will not come back to government house. 2027. Good evening, lady and MCC. Okay, it's supposed to be MCK, Kurona K. It will not be only APC candidate that will win general election. There are other parties. They will win election to State House of Assembly again. This will be affliction repeating itself. Okay, but Bible says affliction will not rise the second time, abi. MC Kura and Lady Mary Queen, I agree to now will receive them. My name na Nze Emma O from Igrita. My take on the secondary school drug test be say no be only the school children go for compulsory drug tests. Our politicians we won't go for any elective office must also go for the test.
Then go green.
Even those where they office already starting from the ones we test.
Then go green.
Even those where they office already starting from the ones where from River State here go above. Everybody should defect to another party now because President Tinubu and Wike don't fall his hand. Thank you, Ejima from Iche. Ejima, thank you plenty. See, good evening, MC Kura and the other, me order.
Okay.
It's all right. AJ from Alakai.
AJ, take it easy peasy.
If Governor Sim know what's good for him, make him just move with his men and fight stronger. If he lose, he lose. Fighting than staying there and being betrayed. APC is just playing with him. The disgrace is just too much for a sitting governor and a member of the party. Drama every day from his defection till now. APC had never been serious with him. He's seeing the signs. All right. Good evening, presenters. River State has never had the knowledge of political godfatherism. Therefore, as it has been from the beginning, so it will be. That list circulating online is fake because the calendar of the APC result of the screening exercise will be released on Wednesday 13th. All I know is that His Excellency Governor Fubara and his slates are unstoppable. No too much comments on it. Owukio from Ido town in Asari.
Ido.
Na Ido abi? No, sir, no from there. No. Okay. Check which madam send you phone number there. Check whether that number na the number where they been send for you.
Okay. For now.
Then make I check Facebook. Why they check that one?
The person will send number. Yeah.
They suppose they two abi.
Yes. 0191. I don't see your number.
Okay, so
now
the second
0191 and 6758 9 win, but only one number I don't see.
Okay, so Kanu Kelechi talks to Fubara is not yet serious, not ready for second term. I don't take from Facebook now, okay?
Okay.
So that when I go, no say we they cover everywhere, won't carry everybody along.
We
Michael
global.
Emeka Okore talks say first Fubara is a.
We can't use such words. We can't. He
doesn't know his left from his right in politics. He should just go home and rest. Second, is River State moving forward at the moment? That's your question is... Now, wow, you just give everybody basketballs. If you don't want to answer the question, you leave them now instead of to give them basketballs. Then third, they say politicians should be the ones to run for drug tests, starting with them. Okay, at least I don't try. Charlie Man Obianozie, you talk say Fubara is learning work of politics. Let him... Maybe if you want put enter, you forget. Let him enter another party and put APC to shame.
Okay.
Then Aji and Ari talk say, please conduct drug tests and alcohol tests on politicians. But MC Kuro, just want everybody they talk say may import. No forget say would they do presidential election before governorship election?
Yeah, that's true.
And we know as would they do one for Nigeria.
That's true. Anyways, at this point in time, Port Harcourt people, on our well done.
We gotta go. See you guys tomorrow.
Let's go check on some of your politics.